Okay, we should be back. That was not that long, right? I think that was like literally like 10 seconds. Um, Either way, let's see if the game works this time. I think okay, we didn't even get the screen last time, right? Uh, Something's happening when I'm moving the stick. That's really funny also. Dude, this game, I think this remaster might be broken. Oh, no, I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to start from that. Wait, can't you? Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm Sue or Caroline right now. I think I'm still in the Sue or Caroline bandwagon. Um, okay, let's do this. Quit. I had to write 2 essays and complete 3 tests by today, and you want to die? I mean, that's a bad feeling. Um, like, can't you? You can start from scratch, right? Like, do they not give you the option in this? That's so strange. In the original game, they gave you the option of starting from the beginning. Like, why didn't they do that here? Um, Fuck. I guess I have to play the beginning because I want to play the entirety of the game. Okay, cool. What a masterpiece this remaster is. Uh, cool. Um, yeah, I think Gabe's. I mean, like if it's Gabe Sue Caroline, I think that just makes a lot of sense. Obviously, it's like it's tough to actually get that combination because of forced fire making. It's tough to really get any like planned combination because of forced fire making. But um, I think that would make sense. I think also, yeah, like one of them being like again Final Four boot. Um, who would the other person be though? Maybe Andy, right? I think Andy could be losing finalists. Yeah, I know about the Gabe stuff. Kind of. I mean, I've seen some of it. I mean, like, I believe like these tweets are like he's like quoting workaholics, right? I believe is what he said. But yeah, I don't know how like what there is beyond that. But yeah, I mean, not good things to say if he's meaning them. Um, but again, it does seem like he is like it was like jokes, and obviously people just hate Gabe and want to be upset at Gabe. Um, He'll lose so many player side of Safi at the end. Yeah, I think that yeah that was and I want to see what the other outcome because like I actually realized I don't think it changes right because like it doesn't matter because like it's like all these choices just don't matter. And it's not even like in the Life is Strange 1 don't matter because like Life is Strange 1 it's like the final choice is still like still matters to which ending you get. In this game in Life is Strange Double Exposure, I believe the ending is the same, right? It's just whether or not you agree to like help Safi down the road or whatever, which won't matter obviously. This game does look really good, by the way. This is remaster. Um, but but yeah, I don't know. Tweet about Dave Chappelle is all him though. Oh, I didn't even see the tweet about Dave Chappelle. Who I think is out next? I think Sam or Sierra makes sense. I think Sam or Sierra. If not them, then Kyle probably. I think those are like the big three potential boots. This actually looks really fucking good, actually. Um, so I mean, I've seen like the Digital Foundry video on the remaster, and it is like a pretty massive improvement, even though it's still like kind of unnecessary. um, yeah, people do think Sue. Like, I think people that think Sue is dead in the edit are kind of dumb, to be honest. Like, I think, yeah, this episode, was it good for her? No, obviously. Um, but it's not like, again, you can't, like, completely write her out just because she had one episode. That was, again, one of the most wonky episodes in the history of the show where they just simply could not set up the actual outcome of the episode and, like, hold that, like, completely against her as if, like, she can't win at all. I can't imagine Sue not being finalist at this point, to be honest. Like, I just feel like Sue, like, screams out, like, either winner or losing finalists. I feel like nothing we've seen of Sue implies to me that she would be booted at any point. Like, I feel like she's either going to win or she's going to lose at Final Tribal. And I feel like her edit perfectly lines up with that, too. Where, like, I think at this point, it could be a winner edit. It could also be a runner-up edit. I feel like anything else doesn't really line up. I think my biggest gripe with Safi is that we don't... Yeah, I agree with that, too. 100%. I will say, like, it is interesting looking back at certain scenes where, like, now you know it's Safi. But yeah, obviously, I think, like, a big issue of the game just in general is that you don't connect with Safi.
Said never go in places like this.
To where, like, you spend most of the game investigating her death when you could have actually been hanging out with her, which is, like, kind of a weird thing. Teeny Final 6, Final 7 boot? That makes sense. Also potentially, like, Firemaker, I guess. But I would not bank on Teeny winning, even though I do still have her 1 on my power ranking. I think if Sue loses, it's the Caroline. I think it's Sue or Caroline winning. I think if Sue loses, it's Caroline, Sue, Gabe, final 3.
There's something shiny.
He deleted the Dave Chappelle tweet, but it was transphobic. Didn't Dave Chappelle himself say stuff that was transphobic? That was the thing he did, right? Yeah, that entire sequence is like the Vin, like when you're talking to Vin. Like I rewatched that scene, I was like, oh wait, that like is like I should have noticed that. Like it's like so obvious, like in retrospect, what's happening there. Oh, I didn't even remember that one actually. Yeah, the Amanda, the point where Amanda like says like old folks or something, old whatever fuck it is, and then like you say it back to her later, and she doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like I forgot about that actually. You have a quiz? What's something?
Everywhere.
Once upon I strongly believe Sierra would make fire and win. I don't know about that. I would have like yeah, I thought Sierra. Yeah, I had Sierra like #1 after what episode 4 was it? Like I did have her ranked really high initially, but I don't know about that now. I think she's probably the most likely person to go home next episode. Mind you, I do think it's a spot though where if she survives over Sam again, there's at least like a semblance of a chance that things can turn around. But I still don't think that's like the outcome I'm expecting. We're talking about your ranking of every player. I thought this was kind of a like it was just kind of a whatever episode, right? I felt like it was like I'm trying to remember. Like, did any like fights or anything happen in this episode? Like, you had like bananas and like Kylan, right? That thing. Was there anything else? I feel like the Naya elimination was just kind of dull. The actual challenge was pretty dull. It's another fucking math challenge. But yeah. By the way, I did start the challenge review. Didn't get much done because again I've been playing double exposure. But I finished episode 1 of the script. Is that something? Oh, was that this episode? I generally did not remember that being this episode. I thought that was last episode. Oh no, I guess it had to be this episode. Yeah, I guess it was this episode. How do you do this? It's this, right? And then you, yeah.
It's connected to the door somehow.
How's Palau's going? I've literally watched 3 episodes. I meant, like, straight up, I meant to finish it by now. The intention was to, like, watch it most of Friday, then watch it, like, tomorrow night, and then watch it before work today, and, like, I was hoping to get it done by this stream, if not by tomorrow. Yeah, that didn't happen. I spent most of Friday playing double exposure. And then also, what was it? Well, double exposure plus also recording videos, like some of the other videos I had prepped. And also, I forgot I never prepped the Genius main match deathmatch ranking. So I did that too, and that kind of took forever. So I didn't even get to start Palau until last night because I decided to finish double exposure in the morning. Um, and then, yeah, even then, I still played more double exposure at night. Because I decided to replay the game, and I very much regret it now, but I'm going to follow through with it at this point because I might as well. Um, but, yeah, I mean, it's not even that long. Like, realistically, it's like, I think I'll have it done by next stream for sure.
Show me again.
Let me guess, you're gonna say negative things about Avery. I've not said any negative things about Avery. To be honest, I've barely said. I should do. No, I did say she should. I did say that Ashley should have been on over Avery. I guess that is a negative thing. Again, Palau's the first show I'm watching of the shows I'm doing videos on. Did I know James from Palau named his daughter Justice Ann and his son Liberty for All? Cool. James is an insane character on the from the first 3 episodes so far. Again, a little, I don't know if a little bit, a lot of it like misogynistic, but fun TV. Outside that, how am I enjoying Palau? It's exactly what I expected. It's okay. It's I think it's like I think I ranked it appropriately so far. Last time I ranked it. Which, like, to be fair, like, the last time I watched it, I was much higher on it. Like, the reason why it's dropped so low is because I haven't watched it in a while, and, like, I felt like my opinion of it would drop on the rewatch, and I feel like that's about right.
He found me. Ross found me.
Like, I think through rewatching it, I'm like, yeah, it's, like, a very challenge-focused season, very, like, a lot of survival aspects being focused on. Like, we literally get, like, what, 10 minutes on them trying to find a shark in episode 3, only for him to not even find it, but it still like took up a good chunk of the episode. Was my opinion Queen Ashley Ashby? I would simp for Ashley Ashby.
What is that on your face?
Does Palau get worse late pre-merge? No, late pre-merge? I'm not sure actually. I actually don't remember a lot of the middle portion of the season particularly well in terms of like the quality of it. I know the end gets good. I know Final 6 on is good. But we'll see how it gets or how it is in the middle. It'll be a ranking mostly of. Okay, so like I think it's a ranking of the games themselves, but with like an aspect of how they played out. Like, I have a mock ranking so far of, like, the games, of the main matches and death matches up to Season 3. And, like, it's mostly based on the game, but there could be, like, an added bonus if it played out well, or maybe a little knock if it didn't play out well. Remember mid pre-merge, I also liked in the Final 7. Oh, yeah, and you also liked the Final 7. Well, Final 7's kind of interesting because, like, there was an attempted, or, like, there was a thought about flip against Tom, right? But then they didn't do it.
Take your bow.
Personally think Brad was a wasted arrow 1 spot. I would still have Brad over Yes, personally. Monorail's kind of a bad game entertainment-wise, but plays out really well. I agree. Well, Monorail just in general is like actually a bad game, but it plays out well both times, really. Because I think both times you pretty much get the base case. Well, I mean, first time's definitely best case scenario of like Dongmin fucking up, but then like makes Yeonju fuck up even more. The second time though is even like one of the better case scenarios. But like in general though, like Monorail's kind of a broken game because like the solution's so fucking easy. So like as long as you know that you're gonna win, and like as long as you know that and your opponent doesn't, you're gonna win every single time. But also if you both know that, then like what the fuck is the game then? I think Tom's game is way more shaky than people say. I agree. And I think the thing about Tom for me is like kind of the contextualization of his game, and how like no one actually wanted to take him to the end, and like everyone kind of looked at him as like this like leader figure they wanted to push ahead of them, but they never had the chance to take him out because he won immunity every single time. Like he was literally only vulnerable what at the final was it final seven, final eight in the post merge. Or like if he loses like any immunity, especially from final five on, I think he's gone. I think my favorite death match at this point is Black and White. I agree. I think. I think Black and White and Black and White 2 is like kind of. I think those are my top two. Actually, no. I think Black and White 2, and I think same number hunt. I think are my top three, if I remember right. I'm trying to find my ranking. Yeah, that's my top three. I'm debating on the order a bit, just because I think like technically Black and White 2 is a better game than Black and White 1. But I think Black and White 2 plays out better in the times that we see it. But I think if like Black and White 2 is played more, it would probably just outright be the better one. Depending on anyone has a character change so far, not really. I'll say I did like I love the moment in episode. I think it's episode 2, right? It's the first reward challenge where Bobby John beats himself up, and like Jeff Probst is like, Bobby John beats himself up as a reward or whatever. Like I did really laugh at that moment.
Stay close.
Modern Theo's a dud. I agree. I talk about that in the review.
There. Now stay low.
Little one.
No, Aloy. Such machines are called watchers.
What are you talking about, Menace?
Their gaze. If you are to survive,
Dee plays the final 6 and final 7 so well. Yes. And she plays the final 5 so poorly.
stay still. Wait for it to pass.
Wait, I'm pretty sure I have Dio over Tom, right? On the winner ranking?
Keep low and follow me across the trail to that tall grass.
Actually, this game does look way better.
Oh, another one.
Like, it actually is insane to jump. But... again, do we need it, though? Being violently attacked in your Uber? Well, that's not... I assume...
Come back this way.
Yeah, okay, you're far... Okay, that's what I thought. Was this Survivor Samoa star Ashley Trainer during Kamala Harris? Well, good for Ashley Trainer. Thank God she's around. She actually did a quarantine questionnaire. And I know she did like a lot of Survivor Oz stuff, I believe, when Survivor Oz was still a thing. Like she's actually like kind of been around. We every match, or we're talking about Genius. I am ranking every main match death match. Or are you talking about like with deathmatch? Like so with deathmatch, I'm ranking the games themselves, not each appearance of them.
You did well. They didn't see or hear you.
Do you want to get to the end with Julie? Yeah, she wanted to go to the end with Julie and Austin, who are her two biggest threats. Mind you, I think she beats them anyway, but yeah, it's definitely a flaw. Do I think we'll get a Safi? Hopefully not. I would not put it past them. Actually, no, I would. I think they're all in on Max right now, right? Like we're getting another Max game for sure, unless this game sells like shit, which we'll see. But obviously the intention is another Max game. They literally say it. I guess Safi's a character from Life is Strange. Is she Mother? No, she's not. Yeah, I saw this Queens of the Jungle, which let's see what that is. We'll see what they get. I think that'll be the true. Okay, the fucking bow is glitching through his clothes, but I think that'll be when we really know if it's a mother off or not. Somehow pre-merged kind of ass. It's very mid. I don't think it's like bad to me, but it's very like blah. Like it's not good, but it's not necessarily like bad. Yeah, Samoa's a top 3 season. That's very high. Is it a good mix of gameplay and characters? I think it's a good mix of gameplay and a character. Why is the game $60? Oh, Epic Mickey. Yeah, it's a bit much, right? It's a remake, though, right? It's a full-blown remake, not just remaster.
Why?
By the way, I did buy Metaphor, so I'll be playing Metaphor at some point in my life. I also bought Grand Blue Fantasy Rising, whatever the fuck that game's called, so maybe I'll stream that at some point.
Those will do. Follow.
Especially because I don't believe it's a long game, like you would think it would be, considering it's a JRPG, but I believe it's like a 15-hour game. So I'll probably stream it at some point. Really toxic about double exposure, a lot of it being over Chloe breaking up with Max. I do think that is very dumb. Like that is like I think I undersold how dumb it was until I really thought about it. Like it is actually really dumb that Chloe breaks up with Max. And I think it like very much strips away from the original game. But like for me it's like that's still like such a minor thing. I think the like a big criticism for me double exposure is the fact that it doesn't feel like it like does anything as a sequel. Like it doesn't feel like it needs to be a sequel to like the Max and Chloe stuff. Like I feel like it could have been new characters and it would have been fine. Like obviously there's a lot of like correlation between like Safi and Chloe and like Maya and Rachel and like all the, like there's these all and like you know, like Lucas and Jefferson. It's like there's all these like parallels. But like I don't feel like it was necessary for this to be a sequel, especially because I don't think they do anything with Max's or they do something with Max's character, but like I don't feel like it's like enough to the point where I'm like this was definitely a necessary sequel to the game. I think it would have been perfectly fine if this is just another entry in the series. The Dumb Girl Alliance, so funny. You mean the Dumb Ass Girl Alliance? Oh, I'm not even paying attention. Cool. Oswald deserves more love from Disney? Sure. Didn't Oswald... Is Oswald the one that they lost rights to, or no? How much double have I been exposed in the last couple days? I mean... I played, what, 3 hours last night. I think like an hour and a half to 2 hours in the morning. Then 3 hours the previous night. So I guess like... Within that, what is that, like 28-hour sphere, I played 8 hours, so that's something. Shambo's mother? I agree with that. I do like them amping Max's power, but they're not, though. Like, again, I think, like, Max's powers are just so nonsensical to me. Where, like, it's like, this isn't like this doesn't make sense. Like I don't understand Max's powers because like it's like why can't she reverse time anymore? Like why is that a thing? Like why can she now only dimension travel between these like two dimensions? And like the thing is like I think thematically there is some intrigue there, but like I don't feel like they like tackle it at all. Where like I think like the like Max's powers like coming from like her trying to overcome like grief that she's had or whatever. Like I feel like that could be like impactful, but I don't feel like they do anything with that. Okay, what am I at? Okay, where is he? He's over here. Final 7 Survivor 50. Who is this? Was it Crystal Cox? Fairplay, Sandra, Nina. Who's the after Nina? Oh, it's Sabrina Thompson. Jane and Rob. What a grouping. What do you think about Corey's top 20? I mean, like, I don't believe this is his list, right? He did like I didn't watch the stream, but like he polled the audience and this is what they said. This is a fucking
There.
dumb list.
Come, girl. It's safe time.
Like, really dumb list. Um, when is Survivor 48 film? What do you mean? Survivor 48 already filmed. They should remake Life is Strange 1 but make it good and stuff. I mean, they did remaster it. So that's something. I'm not sure. What draft would we even do tonight? Celebrity Survivor Vanuatu is better than Blood versus Water. I might actually agree with that,
Harvest
to be
the kills
honest.
so I can teach you how to make arrows.
I do have to rewatch that at some point.
Gather stalks of Ridgewood.
I found links to it that were very sketchy. Like, it's very difficult to find it nowadays for some reason. But I did find, like, some sketchy links to it, but it'd be funny if they're taken down before I get around to watching it.
Good. You'll never run out of
For instance, by far the worst New Era cast? I wouldn't say that, personally.
those arrows to use. Follow.
What is... Actually, I mean, genuinely, it's like, I feel like they're almost all around the same. Like, I would say this is, like, on par with, like, 43.
Here. Stay low.
I think it's on par with, like... maybe, yeah, maybe this and 43.
First kill, Aloy.
I think 43 is worse, personally.
Strider. One of the weaker machines.
Yeah, Dan's... If we're ranking, like, games... Like, Dan's 14 game is definitely better than his 10 game.
Its hide is thick, but there are spots
Like, Dan's 10 games should not even be in the top, like...
Can you guess another?
Like, top 8, at least. I would even debate top 10. Or if we're doing games, again, like, I think Andy, Derek, Cody are the top. Chelsea's up there. I think Tyler is up there for non-winner. Paul is up there for non-winner. Okay, I hit the wrong button. Cool. I mean, that's on the list.
It saw you before you fired. You'll have to try again.
I love how, like, fucked Ross's beard that kind of looks, but that's fine. Paul won 19 would be the best winner.
How did you guess that?
I think, actually, above or below Derek.
That plaything? Stop playing games. Now, take down that
I think below... I think it's close to Derek.
Be ready to roll out of the way.
Maybe above Derek. There's no link to be had of, like, it's on, like, my actual computer as, like, an actual spreadsheet. Do I think anyone from Spartan Nicaragua gets called for 50? Maybe Marty. That's probably about it. Okay, who are these people? So Stephanie Valencia, Ryan, Amber, Kelly Nalbandian, Latoya, and Avery. Thank God. Oh, I'm supposed to do bow and arrow. Cool.
Again.
Die, please. How many hits does it take? If Tyler 120 would be the best winner. I think Tyler 20 would be better than Paul 19, personally. Just because I feel like with Paul 19, you have, like, the fact that it was, like, a lot of things were kind of handed to him, or them, at the beginning. Or I feel like Tyler's game is essentially that, but, like, not handed to him. Like, I think, like, in the comparison, I think, like, Paul feels like Derek, while I feel like Tyler feels more like Andy. The Jane of win equity? I don't know. I would lean no, but I don't know for sure. Where would Dane fit? I forgot where I put him. I did do the North American ranking already. I think I Dane 5? 4? 5? Something like that. Below... below like the top tier. I forgot if I had Dane above or below Chelsea. Oh, did I say Valencia? I meant to say Favor. Like, I knew it was Stephanie Favor. Um, like, I'm just so used to saying Stephanie Valencia. Tyler Oakley followed you back on something. I do. Paul was like, I don't know. Was he guaranteed Final 2? He was pretty much guaranteed Final 2 by 6 also, right? Yeah, like by 6, I think everyone's taking Paul to the end.
Stop telling stories.
And even like, yeah, I think it's like, yeah, by 6. Because like Jason 7s. Jason wasn't taking him.
You will not.
What I like most? Or who do I like it most? Like, again, like, are we talking about as a personally, or talking about gameplay, or like, not the gameplay, TV personality? Because that's like two separate things. TV personality, Ryan. Talking about like likability, like outside that, like probably Kelly. Paul got the entire cast to throw the running comp to a crippled woman, so that's something.
Oh no.
That is still insane that happened, right? That he was able to convince everybody to throw the running comp to Christmas. Like, it's obviously like more impressive, like on paper than it is in actual. Like, it's just like a funny like thing that happened. Like the fact that it ended up being a running comp just makes it even funnier. Where it's not really like this like actual move that mattered that much. Okay, cool. I thought you actually got away with that. Because like I think it's like Paul Ray had the game locked up by that point anyway. It didn't like it doesn't really matter that much that Christmas specifically wins that HOH. Did she win that comp in 22? I actually don't remember that. Then again, I feel like I don't remember much of 22 at this point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's like a move that like it's like an impressive move more than like an actual good move. It was the veto? I really have no memory of that.
I need to do this slowly.
They used as the veto.
Can't let them see me.
I feel like you'd hear like I generally don't remember that because I feel like I would have definitely heard people talk about it. You would think that would come up more often. Yeah, I agree. I think the end game of 19 is very underrated. Actually, I wouldn't even say after the map boot. I would say after the Mark boot. I think it's very good. I think the map boot is good.
I need to see their paths.
Especially like the lead up to the map boot. Like you have a lot of fighting between like Matt and Raven and Jason. You little punk. And also you have like the jury segments are really great on that season. I forgot about the backdoor Kevin. Yeah, I forgot about that too. Need to do 22 retrospective in 20 years? I mean, to be fair, I might actually if I'm still doing this by that point. Like, I think 22 will be the last one I do if I do end up because like I feel like obviously I've done like reviews of every season, or I've done reviews of every season 21 on. However, my 21 review is obviously very antiquated, so like obviously I'll redo that. And at that point, it's like, well, I might as well just do 22, right? It's like literally the next season is a big like all-star season, so it's like, why not? Like, am I getting to that point? Who the fuck knows? But if I do, that's probably how I'll handle it. Yeah, 18, 19 were like two really great jury like seasons, and then that just like goes nowhere. Like it's like ever since that, I feel like we haven't had a good one, right? I'm trying to think of like 20. I feel like wasn't super notable. 21 also wasn't that notable outside of like I guess like Jack seeing his comic and getting pissed off about that. Um, then like could not even tell you 22's jury segment.
Oh, mother bless that girl.
Yeah, it's really like all of them after that are just like not that good.
Boy,
24. I mean, like I guess you have like Indy and them confronting Kyle. Like that's about it, right?
seal your lips.
Quiz is so hard. I
They
mean,
are outcasts.
I don't know, should I try it at some point then?
She is motherless.
Yeah, Kat and Nick dating, that was the thing.
Come now.
Or I don't know, dating's even the right
That's
term.
mother's heart.
Why did Alex hate Kevin? Because Paul told her to hate Kevin. I don't remember what the starting incident was.
That boy should not have spoken to us. It's against
But it was definitely like egged on by Paul.
We'll go home now.
Then I do think Paul like bought it himself at a point though. Because Paul was trying to get Kevin out at a point too. Alex sucks. I agree. I remember I used to think Alex was going to be a dark horse to return. Alex and Haley both, because like both of them got like very good edits on the show in spots where like they definitely shouldn't have. For different reasons. Like Haley's more so like she was kind of an idiot at points, and like they showed her as like being smart. Where like Alex was more like she was like kind of a terrible human being at points, and like they never showed any of that. And they showed her as like a really fun character. To where, like I was like surprised at the fact that like neither of them were really in the running for 22. I don't like I've never heard anything about Alex being called for 22.
Stop.
Then again, like really, I'm actually really trying to think about it. Like with 22, like I don't feel like we know that much about the people that didn't make it on. Like we know about like certain people. Like we know about like Derek, we know about Daniel Reyes, we know about like Frankie. Then we know like Rachel wanted to do it, but she was pregnant and she wanted to like she asked production to allow her and Alyssa to be on. Like Alyssa to play the competitions and her to be in the house. It's like again that would have been fucking weird.
Not the time.
Well, Hayden wasn't an alternate,
Told you before. That's not for us to know.
right? Hayden was on, I believe, and then he got cut.
To me.
So the matriarchs.
Um,
They know?
It's not
Was
so
Bo an alternate?
But they
Oh yeah, and
know.
Yvette was cut too. Yeah, Yvette we know,
We are outcasts.
So how
and I feel like there's probably a couple other people. Like I would assume Vanessa couldn't do it because she was pregnant. Though I guess that's not like technically confirmed.
It would take years.
Yeah,
to train.
Donnie confirmed he never got the call, which that's mind blowing to me.
How do I do it? Tell me.
The proving. The tribe's rite of passage held every year.
How's Ox a bad person? She'd be very like she'd say like terrible stuff about Kevin and his family.
Yes. Whatever
And like
the winner wants.
keep on like talking as if like Kevin was like a creepy old man that was doing things.
I'll win the proof.
I see.
Yeah, Yvette and Janelle would have been interesting. I mean, too fair, they probably would have worked together though this time.
It will be hard. And it will take years.
Yeah, I literally just said that about Rachel.
Yes.
Yeah, that is the thing. Which is why I think it's like weird. Like, because like Rachel nowadays says that I don't know if I want to come back for a full like season. Again, shorter season, but like full season, I don't know. It's like you literally fucking offered to do a season like when you were pregnant. It's, what do you mean you won't do a full blown season? It's like 100%. You're not saying no. Come on. Like I do not believe this for a single fucking second that you would say no to a return. Yeah, Jason made a terrible comment. I think she believes it. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't think she's like intentionally lying, but I think she is saying something that I can guarantee she will change her mind immediately when she actually gets the offer. Like I cannot imagine Rachel saying no to playing Big Brother again. Yeah, montage that I'm about to load out. Actually, I guess I will watch the entire montage, right? Yeah, I do believe Janelle now, though, where Janelle says she'll never play Big Brother again. I do believe her now. I don't think she has that drive anymore. I do think 22 is like such a bad experience for her that she is actually out now. But yeah, I did think she would be on 22, though. If Vivette got it on BB7, would she have worked with the other sovereign? I believe she would have, from what I understand. Or at least she would have wanted to. I don't know if they would have worked with her. But I believe already by that point she had already like stopped talking to like Maggie and like a lot of the other friendship people. So it's like I feel like she definitely worked with James. I don't know how her and Janelle were at that point. Oh, Rachel would definitely do Amazing Race again. Like I think that's even more undeniable. I think there's like no reason she would turn down Amazing Race. Um, yeah, I was waiting for a point where I have nothing to talk about to do the quiz. I guess I could bring it up alongside
Rost?
chat. Is Erica higher than Janelle on the BB7 player ranking? Probably, yeah.
Rost?
Like Janelle's BB7 game's pretty terrible. Why am I watching this? I'm gonna reload because, well, not reload. I want to play from New Game Plus now. Uh, yeah, the intention here is I'm gonna try to play the entire series of Horizon, including the DLCs, and hopefully it doesn't take more than a month, but we'll see. Yeah, BB21 who won the Final Four luxury comp. I actually don't remember. Um, I would guess Nicole, but I actually don't
Rost?
remember. Episode 1 Free Agents, which female was not in the draw? Could not fucking tell you challenge. Amazing Race 21, who did Roblox episode 4, could not tell you. Star Edge of Extinction theme song, who's shown... I don't watch the fucking intros. BB11, which click were to have... Wait, which click were to have nots in week 2? It was the Populars, wasn't it? Wait, no, wait. Week 2. I think it was the Popular. Yeah, I think it was Populars. Uh, that could have been week 1 that I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure Laura was a have not at least at some point. Which is not a real Amazing Race team. I think. Actually, fuck me. I don't know. I know Neri and Jamie and Abby and Ryan are real. I could not tell you Marcy and Ron. Who the fuck are those people? Jackson and Steven? They don't seem real either. I guess Jackson and Steven. Family Visit on Guatemala was in episode 11. What was the auction episode? So yes, I believe. I believe that was the final. Like so, it was the auction episode. It was the final 6. It's the episode's called Price for Immunity. Um, but is that episode 11? I think it is. Which of these options was the BB23 finale? Okay, all within like a day of each other. Could not tell you. Uncharted Vendettas, who's the second girl to finish the run up. Yeah, could not tell you. I'd guess Kayla? I don't know. On Amazing Race 29, which country did they not visit? Could not fucking tell you. Danny Denal's birthday? Who the fuck knows Danny Denal's birthday? I guess too far she was in the house for it, right? But still could not tell you. Ellie Scott's hometown? I think Las Vegas, right? But don't know. Week 5 BB Can 3, all were have-nots except who? Could not tell you. Star 47, Kyle has a tattoo of what on his back? It's a bat, right? What day did BB22 premiere happen on? I believe August 5th? That's something. Marcy and Ron were not season 7, right? Wasn't that like Ron and Kelly or something? Okay, Marcy and Ron are real though. Amazing Race 15. 10th place, so what, second boots of Amazing Race 15, my favorite season of all time. Which season of the Amazing Race had a team be forced to get a tattoo? Actually, I remember that. I just don't remember what season that is. Like, I remember that being a task, but I don't remember what season that is. What's TK's real name? It's Taryn. I know that. On BB5, who said this is going to be one of the sweetest operations in BB history? Huh. So, like, it's either Nokomis or Will, right? I would guess Will. But could be Nokomis.
Why isn't he here?
I challenged 30-30 who beat Veronica in elimination. I do like the haptic feedback here. Who beat Veronica in elimination? She got purged, didn't she? In 30-30? Because I know she beat Anissa in elimination. I think she got purged, right? I would guess that. How many slop cookies did Gary receive? Okay, could not tell you in the slop vote. How much money did Brenda spend to get pig brain at the auction? It was a lot. It was like 460 or 500, right? Because I believe it was enough to where she couldn't buy anything else. I think 500, right? I think she went all in 500. The Cave of the Wolves is the episode title. I could not tell you fucking episode titles of the challenge. Outside of the final leg, every episode of Amazing Race 33 took place in Europe. Which European country did they not visit? Could not fucking tell you. BB11, who's the first house guest to be eliminated from OTEV. I should know this, actually. I don't, though. I would guess Natalie. But I don't know for sure. There we go. That's that quiz. Yeah, that was actually pretty difficult, though. I mean, like, a lot of the questions are, like, really fucking niche. Does Persona 3 have any epic haptic? I don't believe there is, right? I think, like, how much is there to really have, though, in something like Persona 3? I am actually really... I really want to get back to Persona 3.
There's been some trouble recently.
Like, in retrospect, I should not have replayed Double Exposure. There's not really a point. Like, none of these choices matter. They don't do anything.
You will die.
But whatever, I'll finish the replay for the sake of it. They never did OTEV in BCAN. At least not OTEV. Like, I'm trying to remember if they did the OTEV comp. But they never, like, called it OTEV for sure. I don't even think they did the OTEV comp, right?
Yes. Now be on your way.
Well, yeah, actually, where was I... Actually, was I doing Tartarus? I want to look this up real quick. Like, where did I leave off in Persona 3? I think I was still doing Tartarus, wasn't I? Yeah, I'm still doing Tartarus. But, yeah, I'm excited to get back to it, but probably won't be until probably after next stream at this point.
I'll go gather the parts, but I'm also going to pay Karst a visit.
Is Double Exposure good or bad? Leaning more to the bad. Not entirely bad, but not good.
Stock it with ammunition, then.
Like, I just think there's a lot of stuff in Double Exposure that doesn't matter, seemingly. And I think, like, it's like everything it does, I think, like, other games have done better. Like, I think in I kind of look at it as, like, a mix of, like, True Colors and Before the Storm. Like, it kind of has, like, similar issues to Before Storm, though, like, not as detrimental to me as Before Storms. But also, like, a lot of it feels very, like, True Colors. Like, essentially feels like True Colors, but, like, just Max is the main character. Where, like, I feel like Episode 1, especially the first half of Episode 1, is essentially just True Colors. And, like, a lot of the bar sequences feel very much like True Colors. Really something to get Until Dawn remake? Yeah, I struggle with spending that much on Until Dawn remake. Especially because it's supposed to be a mess, right? Like, it's supposed to, like, have a lot of technical issues, too. See, I'm not personally like clamoring. Am I just gonna rush through main story? I think I am, right? Yeah, I think I am. If I don't, I think this will take forever, and yeah, I'm already playing a New Game Plus anyway, so I might as well just rush through it. Play Dragon. Oh yeah, Dragon Age came out, right? And it got goodish reviews, right? Played longer than you played Andromeda. Well, that's something. Yeah, now they can actually work on a good game though, in Mass Effect. Um, uh, but I do love it, like, with double exposure, I came into it assuming people liked double exposure. Because like I had only like I saw the IGN review, and like it was like so overwhelmingly positive. So I was like, oh, I think people probably like double exposure, and turns out people don't, which I think okay, that's about right. Um, the thing is also like I feel like in my playthrough, like I very much wanted to like it, and like I feel like I'm like trying to like it throughout the, like I think I gave the game a lot more like benefit of the doubt through a lot of the playthrough because I'm like surely they're gonna like do something with this, right? I get to the end and find out, oh, they kind of didn't. Like, they did with some things, but definitely not everything. So, like, the entire Alderman thing is still, like, so perplexing. Like, why is this a thing that exists? Like, this doesn't make any sense. Um, I mean, again, I think that is a fair criticism. Like, I think 100% that is a fair criticism of how they handle Chloe, because I think it's fucking terrible. But also, it's like, again, it's not, like, a thing that's like the defining issue with the game. Because like obviously it's just like a dumb thing they decide. Because like you can very much tell that the game is meant to be in the Chloe dead timeline. Or like it like and I believe that was what the original rumor was. Because I remember we heard about this game like so far back and like it was already like said that oh yeah it takes place in the Chloe in the like Save Arcadia Bay timeline. But then they must have like changed it after the fact, like probably because they were like, oh, like yeah, we can't take away choice from these people or whatever. I don't know, like something dumb like that, and like change their minds, which I think like made it worse. Um,
Still a while to go before dark. I guess I'll get some.
I mean, like, I'm down on every game that isn't True Colors, but yeah, I know there are people that are like just out on Life is Strange, like in general. Um, Yeah, I still think the close like so lasers is someone that again I very much respect lasers' opinions on Life is Strange. I think that is something that I'll never agree with him on because he is like so gung ho on like Chloe on like Save Chloe is the like the right ending or whatever. Um, and it's like to me it's like it means like it makes the entire like story kind like mean nothing, not really, but like it does. Like it's like it has Max going through like no real development, right? Because like in the entire like story, like we get this like we see like the drawbacks of her using her powers. And like the way to like wrap that all up is her sacrificing Chloe um to like have her like learn that lesson. And I think it's also like a good like analogy for like people coming to terms with their grief as well. Where like I think that's something with Life is Strange that's like I think you can interpret it at least within the first game that like all of her powers like come from like the grief she feels from loss and everything to where like by the end like her being able to like get past that is her letting go of Chloe. And like I get the people that do think Chloe alive is the better outcome because I do think a lot of the game obviously focuses on the Max and Chloe relationship. But it's like I still do feel like the like I don't know what the message is in the Chloe alive story for me. Um like I don't feel like it does anything for me personally at least. Especially because I've never liked Chloe that much as a character on her own right. Like I've liked her as like what she means to Max. Um but I never liked her specifically. Life Strange just came out the right time for them. Um, yeah, maybe. And again, I think that's also another thing that's like missing from Double Exposure. I do miss the like themes of like nostalgia and that sort of stuff. Where that's like very much missing. I think that's also another like wasted potential of Double Exposure is also like the fact that like there's like no focus on like in the storyline where like Chloe's alive. There's literally no focus on like the guilt she feels for Arcadia Bay, right? Like everything is still under the context of Chloe. Like literally no care is put at all into like Max potentially feeling bad for like killing like a lot of people within her own hometown. Um, which I do find funny. Um, like I thought what John Jupp said earlier. I don't really like. It's fine. It was kind of a whatever episode. Um, I think I thought of the last few as better. I don't know. The Ryan episode was pretty bad though, wasn't it? Like there was some fighting in it that was like fine, but like a lot of the challenges and stuff were bad. I thought the challenge, like I actually like, I thought the daily was kind of interesting, but like that comes from like the American Ninja Warrior fan in me, or like it felt very much like American Ninja Warrior. Like it like felt like that style of obstacle course. The actual watching the challenge though was kind of boring because it was just the same thing over and over again. Going to Wingstop tomorrow. What would I recommend? Yeah, hot honey. That's definitely the go-to flavor. Um, I mean, I think like laser, like yeah, I followed lasers a lot for Assassin's Creed stuff, and obviously like since then like general gaming stuff. Uh, I think there was like a period of time where I think like after he played Final Fantasy VII, I feel like it seems like his like the way he interprets games has changed. Um, so I think we were a lot more in line up to that point, and then after that, I think it kind of broke him to where now he like analyzes things a bit different. Um, Not that obviously I'm saying that like I'm right and he's wrong, obviously, but more so just obviously just very different points of views. Hot honey is a thing. It's funny they keep that they kept Max ghosting people. Yeah. Uh, but it's like also in like this. Actually, I guess well the like part of it is like real, and then part of it isn't because like it's in the other timeline, right? I still don't even like fully understand like the living timeline. So is Max just gone? That like the first like 3 days or whatever that like she was grieving over Safi. Like was she just not like in that timeline? Was she just like non-existent during that entire period? Um, yeah, I don't think Naya did much this season. Like really, it's like I think this season it's like with Naya, it's like I think the only thing I remember her for is her showmance and like her and Josh at the very beginning. But like, I feel like she really didn't do that much on the season. Why is this not working? Do I actually have to like get rid of the sawtooth heart and then pick that one up? Is that what is happening here? Where the fuck is the sawtooth heart? Or can I? Oh wait, no, I can't pick it up at all. That's why it is. Okay. What do I want to get rid of then? Probably something I have like a lot of already. Which is well, I don't need the fast travel pack, right? Yeah. Wait, where the fuck is? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. And you can't just copy and paste an image. It just gives you a link to your computer, which obviously doesn't really exist. Oh wait, fuck me. Do I have to really do this again? Okay. Uh. Wait, am I an idiot? Oh, here it is. Okay, we'll get rid of this.
Good find.
There we go. Or not? Do I need to pick up the other thing too? Oh, fuck off. Okay, cool. What a masterpiece. Like, thank God. Thank God this is a thing that this game does. uh, what do I get rid of? This, I guess. There we go. What a great game. I've played Mario Galaxy.
Why did I bring you here?
Like, Mario Galaxy 1 at least.
Questions?
Aloy.
Survival requires perfection.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing, too. Yeah, all those photos are from us, or from Max or whatever, and, like, that's never explained either. Like, there's so much of it that isn't, like, I also don't understand, like, what happens with the, so, like, Max goes back in time, right?
These are Nora hunting lands.
Like, to, like, that one time where, like, she goes back in time to,
How many braves might it have killed?
to kill Safi. But it's like, how's that even happen? Like, I don't get how that works. Like, how is that in our timeline if it happens afterwards? I don't know. It's like, it's fucking weird. I guess that's like part. Is that part of like the living and dead world? Because like the living world technically, it's weird because like the living and dead world are like concurrent, but it's also the living events happen first, kind of. I don't know. Tastes like chicken's episode. What season? Samoa. I know that. If Jordan One Rider dies with Flopnisa, do I think he'd be considered the best? It would definitely help his resume. I don't know if he would be like definitively the best at that point. Safi's powers really did drop all the plot points. Yeah.
Dawn has passed.
Yeah, I did feel like the entire like last two episodes were like very rushed too. Yeah, it is a paradox, which like too for the original game has too. Like the fact that like Max sees the storm at the very beginning of the game also makes no fucking sense.
Is something else bothering you?
No, I'm fine.
I think he did that already, didn't he, Derek Chavez? I'm pretty sure he like outed Josh like
I'll see you
earlier than that.
You will.
Because I'm pretty sure we talked about it like a month ago or so. That he was like talking, like I think it was at like one of the Challenge Mania events or something. He was like talking about it, right? Yeah, that's what I think. That's what it was. Thoughts on Mario Galaxy? It's very good. It's very well made. I never finished it. Like I only played like 3 or 4 hours of it. But yeah, I mean that's the thing of those like a lot of the Mario 3D platformers. Like they're all like very good. They're not necessarily like the games that I'm personally looking for nowadays, but they are very well made. I think he's pulling in Ashley, if I were to guess. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, if, was asked if there were any other gay hookups or something. But I'm still debating over why I want to rate Double Exposure. I'm thinking 2 out of 5. I think that kind of makes sense to me. On backlog, I'm talking about. Or like I rated Life is Strange 2 a 2 out of 5, and I feel like my opinions are like similar, like very different opinions, but like I think like landing it, like at the end of the day, like I think I land it around the same. I think I like it more than Life is Strange 2 still, but I do think it's like quality wise, it's probably on a similar caliber. When will I stream Ashbot? Whenever I buy it. Well, whenever I buy it / also have time to play it. So yeah, I would say like at best end of this year. Or like Horizon here is probably going to take me like a month. Because I'm playing like all of this game, playing the DLC, all of next game, and then also DLC. So it's like, I think that will take me about a month if I don't waste too much time.
Louder than I expected.
You've never been so close before.
So like, after that,
Everything's bigger up close.
it's really a little bit up in the air what I want to do. I do want to still platinum Double Exposure.
I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, GTA 3 is definitely a better game than Double Exposure.
She'll help you. Any other concerns?
Yeah, I want a platinum double exposure though, which like also it's really dumb that I found out that you need to play the game 4 times to get the platinum.
I'm ready to do this.
Um, which super, I'm sure you can probably get around with like like save files, reloading, whatever that sort of thing. But like if you were to like just play the game, like if you were to like to actually do it properly, you would have to play the game 4 times to get the platinum because you need to do each of the romance options.
Where are
You
you?
need to romance only Amanda. You need to romance only Vin. Then you need to romance both Amanda and Vin, and you also have to romance nobody.
Always be the
I
Um,
told you I have
oh,
to
100%.
figure it
That's
out.
definitely on the board. I mean, I think the issue with that is that's so far down the road.
I'll be the one breaking the law,
Because like the
not
first
you.
daytime stream of
You don't
next
even have
year
to
will
talk to me.
be. Actually, I forgot. I never talked about this. I've decided it's going to be Game of Thrones.
back.
Telltale.
It's my way.
Initially it was going to be Minecraft Story Mode, but then I think it will just be too long. I'll still play Minecraft Story Mode, but it'll probably
No, I
be
didn't.
like on normal streams.
I play
But I think I'll do Game of Thrones Telltale as the daytime stream. Um, but True Colors, Double Exposure is definitely a potential daytime stream. I think it might be a bit too short if I'm not trying to do extra things though. Because like rushing through the game, uh, like I am right now, I'm pretty sure it's only going to take me like 7 hours probably.
Glad to have
Which
this.
is like a little bit too short.
It will remind me of you,
Um,
of everything you did. And how you
really enjoy playing the game and hang out with the characters. I'm interested in seeing where franchise goes. Yeah. To be fair, I think that's like around my stance as well. To a degree. I mean, like character wise, I'm kind of like mixed on a lot of people. I like Moses. Um,
and you.
I thought Safi was fine initially, but then obviously we just didn't get much time really with her. Uh, yeah, really everyone else kind of is like a mixed bag. I don't know about 15 hours. I think the goal for daytime streams is just get longer and longer every time. I don't know if I'm shooting for 15 though. I forgot how long was the last one. It was like 12:49, right? Something like that. Was this when she flees the CBS trifecta? Imagine Jackie Ibarra on Survivor. That would be funny. Uh, was it Tony? Sure. Would Tony Reigns be someone they would even consider for traders? Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that. Really, this should have been the daytime stream.
You will turn back, outcast.
Where again, that was the intention initially, was that this was going to be a daytime stream over
Your choice.
Life is Strange. But this remaster came out too late.
Braves, stand aside.
Could Tony actually win the traders? I don't think so.
Mother's heart is open to you.
Tony Reigns, we're talking about.
Come. I assure you, amongst Nora.
Then it's the first time a life stream game I care about the male love interest option. Really, I did not give a shit about Vin. Like I thought Vin was just kind of a weirdo. Like I think by the end I became a little bit more positive on him, but I think like the entire time like he was a romance option. I'm like, oh. And also too, I think like some of it can be rectified now, but that we know like that one specific scene is actually Safi, but still. Ross completed a 100-mile run. Oh, good for him. Again, that means he'll probably win a final if he ever gets there, if he ever is on the challenge ever again. Do you think Angela should be on Traders? 100%. Will it happen? Don't know. And actually definitely won't happen for at least another no, 2 years, right? But should it happen? Yes.
It's you, isn't it? It is.
Yeah, it would be fun.
I'm remembering your name correctly?
Are you the old friend Tirsa told me about?
Actually, I want to look at this. I didn't pay attention to the facial animations
I
and
see
stuff.
you don't recognize me. Well, it was a long time
It's a
ago.
lot more expressive than the original game. Because I know that's like one of the
You were half my
like talked
size
about
when you
improvements.
saved me from a herd of she
Oh wait, actually, his fucking face is still fucked though, isn't it?
I never forgot that day.
Like it's like he like not face. I'm like he like the rest of his head
Came to run in the
is
police.
very like weirdly.
See, I didn't turn out to be much of a hunter. I served the tribe as a
I don't know, something
stitcher
feels
instead,
off.
a maker of garments.
Like it's like his mouth and his eyes are moving a lot, but then like nothing else is moving seemingly. How do I feel about Derek K on the traders? He would not be good on the traders.
Cost nothing.
Like when we're looking at like challenge people to be on the traders, I think and to be fair, again, I didn't think CT would be good on the traders, so I could be wrong. But like people I think would be good. Well, I mean Wes is I guess already on technically. Yeah, it is very LA Noir, isn't it? I do want to play LA Noir on stream. I think I have the retrospective on my schedule right now. I'm not going to do it though. I don't think.
Anyway,
I think Derek K is better than Tony for traders.
head for the matriarch's lodge if you want.
K doesn't get enough credit for
You'll know it.
getting bananas into elimination
Large
vendettas.
building with
Yeah,
an angry mob waiting outside.
Tirsa said something about envoys from.
and even then, she was obviously 1 to 3 votes anyway.
Karja visiting our sacred
Yeah, Ashley would be fun.
first time in years.
Yeah, Veronica Jemmy would be good too.
Tomatoes flying. Hopefully not spears. In any case. be ready
Yeah,
to
who
go.
else? Who else would be good? Like obviously like Josh, but like I don't know if I consider him specifically like a challenge person in that like transition there. Darrell would be fine. He's a good confessionalist, obviously, so like that'll be good, at least.
Listen carefully now. For you'll have to tell us when I'm gone.
Queen Beth. Oh yeah, Beth would be fantastic. Beth 100%. Like, yeah, she was like initially what was it, season 2, right? They initially had her and then turned out to be wrong. Actually, remember when Buster Rob was supposed to be on season 2? Not supposed to be actually, but like he was on like the initial like cast list that came out and then turned out it was false. It was he was actually on Dale Noodle Island. There will be a mid-game murder, probably. That sounds about right. Like I think like the type of person that gets like murdered, because like no one actually thinks he's a traitor. Like towards like the middle of the game. Probably kept around for a little bit because like challenge strength, because people care about that on traders sometimes.
So I'll put it to you straight. The 13th Sun King was a murderous bung.
70 favor, obviously.
He's a tyrant and a monster.
Host of Trader said during the interview there was a massive fight on roundtables. I mean, wouldn't you expect that? I guess, like, what is the level of fight that we're talking about? But, like, I don't know. I think you would expect there to be, like, fights at the roundtables. Devin, yeah, Devin would probably fit. Okay, lighting? What the fuck was that? Like, you can see the filter, like, load in afterwards. Natalie Anderson would be great, obviously. Is Stephanie Favor even around anymore? Like, is there even, like... Has anyone seen Stephanie Favor in forever? I can't even tell you the last time, like, Stephanie Favor... like, was even, like, cited anywhere. Like, does she even have, like, a social media account? I don't see anything. Bro, who's the... There was someone really random I looked up the other day. I don't remember who it is anymore. Well, it was someone, like, really random. Like, I haven't seen this person forever, and it turned out, oh, they're actually, like, just there on social media. Who was it? Was it... Am I thinking of... Was it Ashley Ashby? No, it wasn't Ashley Ashby. Well, she's technically also on... Actually, is that even her? I don't even know if that's actually her. I think it is, right? It seems like she has an Instagram. But who was I thinking of? I think it was someone from Palau. Who was it? Maybe it's not. I'm like looking at the cast list and like it doesn't, like none of these people ring a bell as like the person that I'm thinking of. I don't know who it was. This doesn't matter. Like, I don't know why I'm even like bothering going through. Like, it doesn't matter. It was literally just like a random person that was like, I haven't seen anything of this person forever, and like I saw their like they actually were on Instagram and they had like Survivor in their bio, but I just like for some reason cannot remember who that person is. It might be Guatemala. Oh, it's Blake Towsley. That's who it is. It's Blake Towsley. I remember. Yeah, yeah, he has Survivor in his bio. That's it. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. I remember now because it was when I was working on the Guatemala thing. When I was like, um, because yeah, I prepped the Guatemala retrospective for some fucking reason. Um, yeah, I just like was like, is Blake Towsley still around? Actually, no, I remembered that. I remembered he was because I remembered that, or at least he was at some point because like Rob and Josh talked about like that they bet one to like follow the other on like on Twitter or Facebook or something. So I was like, okay, is Blake Towsley still around? And I was like, oh, he actually is like kind like easily around. Like he's like posts a lot on Instagram and like even has like Survivor in his bio. So I was like, okay, cool. Um, that we were done the whole life saving site. I mean, we're not. Like they never passed it. Like we're never gonna be like done with daylight savings time because there's never gonna pass anything to stop it.
Where did you get yours?
Since he's on Leonardo Island, imagine they put David Jennett. I mean, it's definitely possible, right?
That's impossible.
Especially if they liked him on Leonardo Island. Like, yeah, it's the same network. You'd think contractually it wouldn't be that difficult to get him over.
I guess you're not. If you've gone delving in the ruins of the metal world.
Yeah, I knew about that about Katie, that she became a reality TV producer.
Malfunction.
Oh, Lynn?
Is Ufa Doofa Max Caulfield's most iconic line? I think
We'll talk later.
what was the line? I'm trying to remember what it is now. There was a line that was really funny in this game.
Hey, you got the same trinket.
Not because like that, not because of that one, because like that way is like more like a cringy sort of thing. Like there was a line that was like really funny just because like
Where did he get one of these?
He's just a scrounger with
because of just like the context of how it's said, and more so it wasn't intentional. I forgot what it was now though.
Drinking or dicing.
Hall brawl between Aika and Netta. I think Aika, right?
Weird old Julie's
I think Netta would be
face.
like demolished in a hall brawl.
I mean, no offense. It looks great on you.
Yeah, I know about that story about Katie Gallagher. That she in Philippines and like found a survivor buff, a survivor essay buff.
You've never seen Vanguard.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was Martinez's. Yeah, I remember that now.
Ring locked, impact protected, sturdy enough to choke a sawtooth.
Oh really? You don't have daylight savings time where you are?
The Vanguard of the Sun King's best. Life takers.
Yeah, that means I'm streaming at like 12 p.m. your time now, or 12 a.m. your time now, which is kind of fucked. Well, not even your time, but like, what is my time? Whatever. Either way, it's an hour later. For like people that don't like have daylight savings time, right?
I should make my way to the blessing.
Yeah.
Because even though I started stream at my 11 p.m., it was my 12 a.m. just a day ago.
I mean, you're smart. You're obviously capable, and well, I mean, look at you.
What are you talking
Yeah, you're also in a different time zone just in general, right?
All right, if you ever visit Meridian, look me up. I'll show you around, make introductions. It'd be a whole new life.
Always prefer. Yeah, ready for a shot. Yeah, that's definitely a more iconic line still.
Connections than I do.
I thought you said she was captured and killed by the last Sun King.
Ha! Captured, yes. Killed, no.
You have 53 psychology. Wait, you have a 53 psychology test.
Now she's
tomorrow?
captain of the entire Vanguard. That's
Okay.
quite a story.
I don't even remember. Did I even take any psychology courses in college? I don't think I ever did.
Blessing thing too. So, see you around, maybe.
Okay, I see Laser's opinion about Life is Strange. Like, I literally go to Twitter, it's the top post. He said, as a certified Life is Strange enjoyer, I'm quite shocked at how cataclysmically bad that was. So I guess he did end up hating it. Because I watched the beginning of his stream, and he was, like, more, like, kind of nothing on it. But I guess he did end up hating it, so that's something. But yeah, I mean, like for me, it's like I think my opinion on the game is that like it's fine. Like for first like 2 episodes, like I think 3 is kind of where like it feels like it's meandering a bit, and then also like and then by the end, I think it's just like what the fuck are we doing? Like what was the point of any of this? Um, Drop philosophy. I did take philosophy courses. I know that. I don't think I ever took psychology though.
Start the blessing when all aspirants are in place.
Okay, cool. Like I know I took like philosophy, like mythology. I know I took stuff like that.
The prayer lantern.
Yeah, I never got around to psychology.
I made it for you.
Yeah, also it's like the entire Victoria stuff. Like, it's funny that Victoria. Actually, no, Victoria survives either way, doesn't she? I forgot about that. She does survive even in the Arcadia Bay timeline, right? Because she's in the bunker of David. But yeah, I mean, I find it weird too, like that. Just so like Chloe's just on social media on if she's alive, that we just like see her posts online. Like that's really funny. For Rost, I guess.
In honor of Rost and all he did to help me get here.
But yeah, I think there are some moments in this game where like clearly they're there for fan service, right? They don't serve any real purpose. They're simply just there to be like, oh my god, she said that thing, or like someone said that thing. Yeah, that's also, yeah, I think that was also questionable. That Victoria and Chloe are just like bantering on social media when she fucking hates Max now. That's even funnier. That like her and Max broke up, they don't talk anymore, but she's fucking chummy with Victoria.
Questions for him.
Okay, what a game. What a masterpiece.
Hello, Owen.
Oh yeah, like at the end of the day, like that is such like it is like it's obviously an issue. Like it is something that is like really dumb. And like for people that are like massive Chloe fans, it really is them just like completely shitting on you essentially. But it's not like my major criticism of the game. Like I'll definitely talk about it in the review. I'm very worried for how long the review is going to be because I'm going to be. I think what I'll do, I think I'm going to watch Laser's playthrough at 2x speed and try to finish it like by the end of Tuesday. And then try to record the video end of day Tuesday, edit it Wednesday maybe. Either way, I'm gonna try to make the review. I'm worried that's gonna be too long though because I don't want it to be like over 30 minutes. So we'll see.
I've never seen anyone else with a focus.
Worst casting choice: Casey or Martin Theo.
That's our name for the Asurum homeland.
I think Theo has done less this season than Casey, right?
Steel giants half buried in loose soil.
Where it's like Theo's barely even on their show, right?
I found my focus.
I guess Theo had a fight with Paulie. I guess that was at least kind of fun.
If you've delved yourself, you know as much.
But like Theo is like at the bottom of the confessional count. I believe he's only had like 20 confessionals or something like that.
When we spoke earlier, you winced, then looked like you were in pain.
At least Theo doesn't piss you off.
Did your focus show you something?
I don't know, does Casey piss you off? I feel like Casey just is such a nothing. Like to me, it's like I don't know. She doesn't piss me off. She just exists. She's just there.
You're not a very convincing liar.
Do you always accuse
Man, this is
people
3
who
times the
lying?
confessionals Theo. That makes
Only
sense.
the ones who aren't telling the truth.
Fire and spit, girl. I'm a
It was the
plain
confessional count
hammer
for this
man with
season,
nothing to
actually.
hide.
I believe Bananas is at the
Me,
top,
that's your
right?
trouble, not mine.
But who's after that? Michelle? I guess that makes sense. Oh, wait, no, this isn't in order. Oh, Rachel's next. That also makes sense. Then what? Tori and Michelle are tied? And then looks like there's a lot of people out of the game that have more. Ryan got 48. That's pretty good for Ryan. Naya got 40. Did she really? Naya got 46 confessionals? I have no memory of her getting that many confessionals. Why'd she get 10 during the Tina and Darrell boot episode? Because I also legitimately have no memory of that. But whatever. See their biggest party. Oh my god, we're already an hour and a half in the stream.
What are you doing?
uh,
Why come to Norland?
Actually, no, we're more than an hour. We're an hour. Yeah, we're like an hour 40 in the stream because of the first part. What am I going to do with that? That's going to bother me now.
I'm back to delving ruins,
That
foraging for scrap, scrounging up trinkets to sell.
that first part is what, 10 minutes?
Just another Outlander girl. A man's got to make his shards.
Like, I'll obviously still post it, but like, what do I do with it though? I think I just upload it as a 10-minute part, right? Wow, that's gonna be fucking weird.
I don't understand. We have this
Like, it's not even anything, right? Like, it's literally like the game. I know it is the opening cinematic, and then obviously the introduction to stream.
I'm used to being shunned by the tribe.
Naya won the daily. Oh, did she win the daily that episode? Oh, with Jordan, right? Is that what happened?
Try to enjoy yourself tonight. Big day tomorrow. Always best.
I mean, yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I probably won't even do an hour. I'll probably do like 15 minutes later or something. What is this? Oh, she was there? Laurel was there? Oh yeah, actually I forgot. I did see that actually. Yeah, Laurel and Mariah were there, weren't they? Which yeah, thankfully they like survived. Yeah, that's the thing that happened. There was a shooting in downtown Orlando. That's a thing. Which may or may not be close to where I live. I'll be honest, I've not like actually like I know that it happened. I've not like seen anything else of it. I've not like followed it at all. But that's obviously a bad thing that happened. I know that Ryan was the third most confessional in Gauntlet 3. Is that really the case?
Oh,
how far did he make it on Gauntlet 3? He made it far, right?
With you standing guard, I figured it was the latrine.
You're very present here.
Like, he was like one of the last eliminations before the final, right?
Well, look who's come in from the wild. The motherless outcast.
Was Gauntlet 3 really only his second season?
Scar from where that rock I threw hit you.
I assumed he made it further. Or like, I assumed he was on like Inferno 3 or something. It's kind of insane they brought him back, to be honest. Like, why did they even bring him back by that point? Like, he was literally, what, the second boot of fresh meat, and they bring him back, like, 3 years, or 3 seasons later, or whatever? It's not hate, it's, like, legitimately questioning, like, why'd they bother? Considering he's not even, like, it's not even like he's a real-world person or anything. He's literally just a random person they cast to be on fresh meat, and was the second boot. So, I don't know, I do find that a little bit weird. If we look at the top 10 people with confessional, you'll be surprised how prominent Ryan used to be. Yeah, let's see. What seasons was he on? Fresh Meat, which obviously he's not going to be top of that. Yeah, third most of Gauntlet 3 behind Evan and Frank, which is random. Wait, so he must have had like a massive edit early on then, right? Oh, I just realized that this is Will from America's things, right? Which like I didn't realize that he did confessional counts for the early seasons now. Where I remember like when I first saw this, He had only done confessional counts up to from like I think it was Gauntlet or Inferno on, but now there's confessional counts for every season. So I didn't realize that he ended up doing that. So that's cool. Um, who has the best confessionals in Road Rule All Stars then? Cynthia? I guess that makes sense. John's at the bottom. That also makes sense. Um, yeah, I've never seen these confessional counts before. That's strange. That's funny that almost like all the winners of season 2 are towards the bottom of the confessional count. But yeah. What season was I looking at? Gauntlet 3, right? Yeah, like how was he edited that season? Oh, he had like so many confessionals like at the end of his run. Like he had 9, 11, 11 were his last 3 episodes. So, like that's why he's very high. Which like really in general, like it feels like that's just kind of a low confessional count season, seemingly. But yeah, then what he was on Island. He's only number 9 on the Island. Was he on Duel 2? Either way, he's not on that list. He's on the Ruins list, and then he's what number 5 on Fresh Me 2. No, it's not that impressive. It's like I don't know. He's just like surprisingly high on Gauntlet 3. I think it's like the main thing.
I've trained all my life. You'll see tomorrow.
Like, yeah, I am like I do question why Ryan was cast because it's like
You grew a man's body.
he like
kind
I don't
of.
know, he never had much of an impact on the show at all to me. Like I never felt like he did anything on the show. It always felt like he just kind of like sided with the majority and like didn't do anything within that.
I suppose you leave that part of the story out when you tell it, don't you?
I branded you that day tomorrow.
Like I feel like he never came off like particularly notable outside the fact that obviously he is like LGBT representation from a very early on season, which you didn't get much of back then.
Yeah, right.
Like that's something to be like commended, but like really outside that, it's like I don't feel like Ryan brings much to the show.
Not me.
Oh, are you gonna shut your mouth? Because that would be a surprise.
Oh, someone else did it? Okay, interesting. Yeah, still interesting that we have the counts now because yeah, I've never seen them before. Yeah, Nisa too. Which Josh are we talking about?
So, your first day in Mother's Heart. What do you think?
They have Ryan confessionals because he's Mother.
You've never slept
I
in
guess.
a Lodge before. Not very cool.
How I think Big Easy would do in Ryan's place. Probably not well, right? Actually, I think it would be interesting to see how Big Easy like again the fact that Big Easy could have potentially been on the same season as Horacio is kind of insane, right?
Certain germs.
I think that's still one of the most surreal aspects of the season that like we actually like legitimately start the season with a Horacio Katie conversation. Like that's like one of the first conversations we ever see. Started Australian Summer 2002. Finished it today. It was so boring. Yeah. Um, yeah, that's pretty much the right opinions to have coming out of that season. Oh, is Katie is on All Stars 5, isn't she? Legitimately, All Stars 5 feels like such a fever dream. Like I have no memory of All Stars 5. Of like what it's supposed to be. Like I remember it's in the rival season, and I remember like I know the winner still, and I know like a couple other random people that are on there, but like I feel like so much of that season just feels like a blur that it even exists. By the way, it is a pretty insane elimination chart, isn't it? It's gonna be. I feel like it should be a fun season, right? But I believe it's confirmed that I did see that Gamer said that 41 would be next year, but too fair, I actually realized that I don't know for sure if that's filming or airing, because obviously airing it was always going to be next year, but was that filming also? Is it next year now? But it would make sense if they were to do that. Because I do think we're getting pretty late into the year, obviously. So while I do think they'll be willing to film over Thanksgiving, I do think filming over like Christmas and New Year's feels like a bit weird for them. So like I would not be shocked if they do just wait to the beginning of next year to film 41 at this point. No, not Katie from 2002. Katie from 2002 did a not Survivor Oz, what was it? The Survivor Hall of Fame interview, right? Thank God. What is this? Instagram post. I mean, yeah, this is about what we already knew. According to Jeff Probst, he wants 50 to be less of a battle and more joyful and fun. Said we just did a big battle. Where's the war was a battle. We had a clear theme. We're gonna give you every. Anyway, yeah, I already saw this before. That's kind of what I've been like saying about 50. Where he talks about how he wants like 50 to be like a celebration and that sort of thing. I think we will ever see someone from Survivor 2002 or 2006 on Network 10 series? No. 100% no. I don't think they want to acknowledge that series exists. I don't think they have any reason to either, considering most people haven't watched it. Definitely getting a loved one's visit. I would expect it.
Your trophy is shattered, outcast. Looks like you'll need a
Like, I think it would be strange if they didn't do one. But I wouldn't necessarily say it's like 100% happening. Buffalo Wild Wings just got there? Well, that's something. I've only had Buffalo Wild Wings once, and I didn't even get wings. Fuck off. Of course I missed that. Dude, fuck me. I literally missed both. You also didn't get wings? Well, that's something. I'm pretty sure you got burger and onion rings when I got Buffalo Wild Wings. Watching 8 Years Villains of Your Mom and a Cookie Idol thing is so weird and weirdly placed. You mean like the actual idol? It's like the actual thing? I agree. Like, I do feel like like, again, like, production claims post-show, and they stick by it, that, yeah, this was not intentional, this was actually supposed to be a clue, to the idol, and, like, we fucked up, and, again, idol, and Simon just thought it was the idol, but it is weird, right? I do believe them, because, like, why would they lie, in a sense, in a situation where, like, they're essentially admitting that they fucked up and making such a fucking dumb clue? So, like, why would they lie about that and make themselves look worse? But, like, it is such a weird thing, to have happened. How Simon think it was an idol? I mean, it is Simon. I was like, I do think, like, it is weird that it's there, right? Like, I do think also it is on Simon that, like, why did you think it was an idol when there was, like, no note or anything? Like, you just, like, found this thing in the thing and just assumed it was an idol, but also it's like, why was it there, though? And, like, yeah, we know why it was there, but, like, why, like, if you're under his, like, from his point of view, it's like, why else would it be here? But it's funny how, like, Ben just, like, instantly knows, that's a clue. It's like, I guess?
Dead last, girl.
Yeah, actually, that is he has found idols before.
You'll be made a brave so long as you finish.
I don't think I would think it's an idol. I think I would still, like, keep it, like, and, like, if I was, like, fucked, I'd be like, okay, I might as well play it. Like, maybe there's a chance it is. But, like, I would definitely not be thinking it's an idol. Because, like, again, idol would come with a clue. Or would it come with a, not clue, a instructions and that sort of thing.
Mother, are you crazy? You're gonna
Feels like production trying to trick a player, which feels strange. Again, I think, like, I think that's an interpretation of it, but I don't actually think that is what happened, though. Or I don't think that's what was intentionally happened. Like, I don't think they meant to trick him in that way.
Come on now. Faster. Stop dragging. Gotta keep going.
Is there a season's edit I don't understand? In terms of... Okay, cool. What the fuck just happened there? Understand in terms of what?
Come on now. O'Neill Trail?
Is she crazy?
Like, I don't understand 46's. And, like, I do and I don't. It's like, I do think 46 tries too hard.
How'd she get up there?
To the point of, like... To the point where it doesn't really make sense by the end. Because, like, I get why it's edited the way it is. Because, obviously, it's trying to, like, glorify Kenzie. Because they recognize that, okay, well, we've not been able to really show the social game in the past. And now we want to, like, emphasize Kenzie's social game at every turn. To, like, give, like, a social winner, like, a solid edit. But, like, they do it in a spot where, like, it doesn't make sense. Because, like, a lot of things that they show don't matter, and actually, like, end up having the end up not mattering at all. Like, ends up, like, having a negative effect on her game, essentially. Like, it's, like, all the focus on, like, her relationship with Ben. Like, none of that actually matters, and Ben chooses Charlie over her. It's, like, it's just, like, a weird, and, like, also, like, her relationship with Hunter. Like, that's focused on. Only for Hunter to vote for Charlie. Like, it's very strange how 46 is edited. But, like, I get why it's edited that way. I just think it's dumb that they edited it that way. Where, like, it's essentially, it's an edit that tries to trick you into thinking Kenzie's social game is what won her the game. And that her social game was, like, really incredible and, like, it really wasn't. And that isn't why she won the game.
But it is Aloy.
Why add 41 like that? It doesn't make sense. I think it's, like, it makes sense. It's not how I would have done it, but I think it makes sense considering they literally just... Like, I think it's like, multiple factors. It's, like, one, obviously they wanted to focus a lot on the advantages, and through that, like, there wasn't as much time to... And, like, with Uo going to tribal over and over again, like, you have to focus on that. Like, I think, like, when it comes to Luvu, that was their name, right? Like, what is there to show? Like, it's, like... And, like, I think, considering, like, they don't go to tribal ever, I think it makes sense that they saved them for the merge where they actually do become relevant. And I think with someone like Erica, who has this, like, big moment at the Hourglass, I think they intentionally do, like, hold off on Erica. I think that was, like, an intentional choice. In how they edited Erica, where, like, they wanted Erica to, again, like, still have that setup at the very beginning, and, like, they wanted her to, like, have this, like, adversity that she faces, but they wanted this, like, Hourglass moment to be this, like, coming out party for her, where, like, she starts to, like, where she, like, overcomes that adversity or whatever through the Hourglass, I guess. But, like, I get what they're doing with the Erica edit. I think it is weird. Like, very abnormal, especially amongst, like, other winning edits. But I think, like, considering the fact that they just didn't have much time to show Luvu to begin with, I think it makes sense. Don't understand Bob's Gabon edit? I mean, that's probably because there's nothing there. Is the reality. Because, like, I think it's like you can only edit what you have. Like, it's like there's nothing really there with Bob. So it's like, what the fuck do you give him? Like, you can't glorify Bob anymore because there's nothing to fucking glorify him for. Or at least with Kenzie, at least there was her having these connections. Again, they didn't end up mattering, but at least she has these connections you can show. What the fuck do you show for Bob? Like, what is there that he even does in the game for you to show outside of his fake idol of Randy? Like, that's literally, like, that and him winning challenges. That's literally the only things he does in the game. Outside that, he's just a lackey for Sugar, pretty much. Who even then, like, they're only close because Sugar just lost her dad. There's not even, like, an in-game reason for why they're close.
Up on the ridge. There's more of them.
But again, the difference is that Erica was still in the premiere, and like still had her own like setup to her storyline. Like Genevieve's like first 3 episodes is literally all about Rome. Look, we literally, actually, really, even as of right now, I don't think I still even know who Genevieve is as a person. Like, when Erica gets formally introduced to the merge, we get all of her personal content. We know who she is as a person. I don't know a single fucking thing about Genevieve as a person. Outside, I believe she's a lawyer. But even then, that's only mentioned, like, once.
They're too strong. We can't stop them.
She's a bossy Class A woman. Yeah, I guess that's the thing she said, right? I don't find Genevieve boring. I just find her very, like, not developed. I think she actually, again, she has some, like, fun confessionals. Like, her, like, Scales Be Tipping confessional's pretty good. Name the final 6 teams in Majors Canada 10. Kevin and Gerline. Colin and Matt. Katie and Taylor, was that their names? The winners. Was it? Oh my god, what were the twins' names? I don't remember. Yeah, I could not tell you. What the fuck were the twins' names? Who was even 6? I don't remember. It was the father's son, right? I don't remember their names. I don't think Jake is likely. I think Jake will get called, but I would not expect Jake to be on 50. I think Owen is more likely, and even Owen won't be on. Oh, really? Actually, was Michael... Like, a Michael Amari came to my mind, but, like, I thought I was wrong. Or, like, I was thinking that was just another team from another season. Laura Nicole never would have gotten that. Legitimately never would have gotten that. I forgot about Michael and Tyson. It's funny too because I thought they were gonna win for like half a season. I don't think Danielle Lawrence is gonna be on 50. I think she could be called, but I don't think she'll make the cut. Cool. Posted a new era returning player list. People did not like it. I saw a list. Was that your list though? Or I've seen multiple lists on Reddit. And like I have like some qualms of like placement in the tiers. And like obviously I have some qualms with like certain people here and there, but like I think like in terms of like who's towards the top, I think it's like from the ones I've seen, it's like mostly accurate. Post one after seeing someone else do it an hour before you. Okay. Watched Tevin make the 50 cut. I don't think he actually will at this point. How Survivor hand a diversity mandate for 20 people on 50? What do you mean? It's just going to be the same. Like, it's going to be 50-50 at least. Probably more. I think Survivor has been doing more. Like, what's the diversity mandate for this season? But I feel like typically they go, like, 65-ish% at least. Yeah, what's diversity for this season? So what do we got? We got TK, Asia, Kishan. Oh, by the way, that's the thing also, that all the POC are going out early, which is not a good look. But yeah, TK, Asia, Kishan, Annika, Rome, Tiana, Andy, Teeny, Gabe, Rachel, Saul. So 11 out of 18 are POC on this season. What is that percentage-wise? 61%? See, I think Survivor, like, has been doing around 60-ish, right? I think that'll probably be the same for 50. I don't think Donathan makes the cut at this point, but you never know. Yeah, so this one... See, like, I think with, like, I would qualm with locks.
Burn it all. Then to
Where
your
like
task.
I would say Carolyn is a lock. I would say Q is almost lock. I would say Marianne is a lock if again, this is theoretically if they say yes, right? Like this is like in a world where they say yes. So yeah, Marianne is a lock. Jesse, I would say almost lock. I would not say he's a lock. I think Charlie's more likely than Jesse at this point. Caleb, I think covers the line. And Emily's a lock if she wants it, but obviously she's gonna say no. Oh, so you're already including 47 people? I think it's too early to include 47 people still. I think the boots you can say. I think like, but I see like Sue on there. I think also it's probably too high for Sue. But yeah, I would say like the people that aren't booted yet. I think it's just tough to really say about them at this point. Okay, that looks really different than the original, doesn't it? But like Jonathan, I think at Jonathan I'd move down to they could get a call. They'll get a call, could get cut. I think that's kind of where I'm at with Jonathan, or maybe good chance, maybe like just a spot below. D's probably about right. I think Jam I would move maybe to lock, but don't know. Maybe almost lock still good enough. I think Rome probably is good. Austin's probably too high. I think Austin should probably be a tier lower. Cody should be a tier lower. Kelly should be a tier higher. Franny is probably about right. Evie about right. I mean, like I guess like after that, it's like who are the qualms? Liz is probably a little bit too high, I think. Carla probably should be a tier higher. Tiffany should probably be a tier higher. I'm so sorry. Man, I mean, like everything else there is like fine up to that point. I think in the theoretical world where Kenzie says yes, I think Kenzie should be higher. But obviously, Kenzie's just gonna say no, and even then, I don't think she would make the cut anyway. But like, I think she would at least be in like deep consideration. I think Mike should be probably a tier higher. Mike Turner. I think the rest is about right. I mean, maybe Sabaya should be a tier higher. I think Sabaya like actually has a chance. Also, Lauren Harp should probably be a tier higher. Actually, maybe Soda too. Actually, no, Soda's like weird.
I need my focus. No.
Also, Heidi should not. Heidi should probably be in. Could get a call. Likely gets cut. For Heidi.
They must have found me before I bled out.
Yeah, I think everyone else is about right. I mean, like Ellie.
Where am I?
Ellie should probably be in. Could get a call. Likely gets cut. But also, she'll say no, so it doesn't really matter. Also, I don't think J Maya again. Obviously, like I talk about J Maya, like in a very like simpy way. I legitimately do think J Maya has a semblance of a shot of a return. Probably not for 50, but I think down the road. I don't think J Maya is a no shot because like at the end of the day, J Maya is the victim to like what I think they look at as like one of the biggest moments in the new era. And I think that's something that helps J Maya. And like with her still being prominent in the community and all that stuff, it's like I think J Maya has like a semblance of a chance. But yeah, I think everyone else in no shot is probably about right. Yeah, I think everyone else is about right. Like I would say like Daniel Strunk is maybe like probably in the very, very unlikely instead of no shot, and probably something like Voce, who I know they liked at the time, but obviously like didn't have an impact on the season. But yeah, I don't expect Sabaya to be on 50, but I think you'll be surprised if she gets a call. See, I think you're very wrong about that. I think Sabaya definitely gets the call. I think Sabaya is like by far the most likely pre-merger. Well, okay, if you include are you including Rome as a pre-merger? Like out of any genuine pre-merger, I think Sabaya is like by far the most likely of the new era.
Am I inside the sacred mountain? But
Do you know I probably won't be called for the? Probably not. But I would not say
I don't see my
no. Like definitely no.
or the damaged focus. The one
And again, I feel like she feels like a Haley Ford style returnee.
Where are they?
Of like on like if 54 was a returnee season, I could see them going to like someone like J Maya as someone that they would consider. I think for 50 again, like the field is like very stacked. To where like I don't think there's enough room for like a what the fuck pick like that. But I think for like 54 or something, I could see it. Ran for 44 should be higher because Jeff loves 44. But again, I think it's like by the time of 50, it's like there's just not enough room for people from 44 to be on.
What can you show me?
Yeah, okay, I love it too. Yeah, love it's definitely in the running too. Well, yeah, no one wants Heidi to return, right? But I do think she is definitely like someone that potentially looking out for. I think the thing is like who are you considering what the fuck? Because I feel like the people that are what the fuck picks will not be what the fuck picks to me, I don't think. But it's like who would you consider what the fuck pick that you think would be on 50 is my question.
Who says I'm like other Nora?
Tiana's not locked for 50, no.
Saw me through Owen's focus.
Tiana is like
How is that
possible, like possibly getting a call. I doubt she'll make it on. I doubt because again, at most there's gonna be what 4 people from 47 at most, and again, supposedly they didn't love 47, so I don't know if this is like even their top priority of this cycle. I think they'll probably be. I think it's more likely we get 4 people from 48 than 47. But even if we get 4 people from 47, it's like I don't think Tiana's one of those 4. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Tevin and Soda to me are not what the fuck. Maybe Soda a bit more. Tevin's not what the fuck though. Like Tevin is like obvious if he gets cast. It's like well then like, yeah, like obviously production loved him. Like I don't think that's really a question.
just because I look like you?
Or like it's not like what the fuck in the way that like Amber was what the fuck on All Stars. It's like with Amber, it's like where the fuck did this come from? Like there's never any sign at all that they liked Amber. Yet here it's like they clearly love Tevin. Like all the signs are there. Like if you think of what Tevin's a what the fuck pick, then you're not paying attention. And same thing with Soda. Like they love Soda. Like she got a very strange edit, which is like the big thing. But like Jeff like really like loves Soda on like on Fire and stuff. So it's like I think they clearly really like her. I mean, I think Lauren at least like makes more sense as a what the fuck pick than like Tevin. Because at least like with Lauren, it wasn't like this like over the top like glowing love like it was with Tevin. Or again, Jeff Probst literally said if I could have a Tevin on every season, I would.
Am I going to meet her?
It's complicated. Please, just follow me.
I think he like and like also talked about how, like the theme of this season is music before the season started, and like the only like music things on the season are Tevin, Soda, and Ben essentially. So like that's another sign of how much he loved like Tevin and Soda. I don't think Jamie is on personally. If she is on, then yeah, that would be actually what the fuck. I don't think she's on though. Yeah, and Charlie too, right? With Taylor Swift and stuff, and also being part of the rap battle thing, or not rap battle, is it? Song battle, whatever it is. I think Charlie's pretty locked.
The great chamber, where all mothers.
I think on Fire, like I think the only way he's not on is if on Fire actually harms him somehow. As in they're like, it'll be like biased of us to put him on right away. But I'm like, nah, he's definitely on. Hey, Cassie's not on. Hey, Kane's not on. I don't know why people think Kane would return. And Kane has no shot of being on 50. And same thing with Brandon. I think they like Brandon though. And to be fair, they like Kane, but like I don't think it's a spot where like they were ever like that likely to be brought back.
You mean I came from behind the door?
I think we'll know the theme before we know the cast. I mean, there probably won't be a theme, but probably if there is one. I think that's the way it's always been, right? For returning seasons.
Not a gift, but a curse.
Or like I know Second Chance we knew the theme first. Winners at War we knew the theme first. I'm not sure about Game Changers. I think that's the one where I think we might have gotten the cast for Game Changers first, and then the theme after. Oh yeah, Rockshroy's not on. Like Rome because for 48. I don't think so, but I would not rule it out though. I think he feels like too early of a boot. And I think he's also like kind of potentially uncontrollable. But I would not like rule it out though. Angelina is very possible. I would like if I was put it on that like tier list, I'd put her in good chance. Like she's not a lock. I would not even say she's amongst the like almost locks, but I would say if I were to put a cast together right now, I think she's on. But I don't know if that'll last. Considering we still have 2 more seasons to go. 3 more because I'm not even including 47 really in my casting videos yet.
Were you not listening? It didn't recognize me.
Because of corruption.
I'm talking about Survivor like he's an expert may kill the show.
Surely, if you
I mean,
this corruption, she
maybe. I mean, wouldn't that like will it kill the show?
You said you've had visions of a woman with
like if everyone was like Rome and like wanted to play like Rome, I feel like that'd make the show better, wouldn't it?
But their power is overwhelming.
49 will definitely have a representative. I think it's insane that people think that that won't happen. There will be at least one person from 49 on 50, guaranteed.
The killer saw me through his eyes.
Like, literally every other returnee season has had a returnee from the previous season that hasn't aired yet. I don't know why people think that 49 wouldn't be on. Like, the only one is Winners at War, and that was because they couldn't, like, spoil the winner. And to be fair, Tommy would have said no anyway. But, like, again, definitely someone from 49 is going to want to play again. And, like, it's going to happen. Oh, you mean kill the podcast? Oh, yeah, probably. I could see that. Matthew would be what the fuck? Yeah, I think I would. Like, I would be happy to see him, but I would not expect Matthew on 50. But he is theoretically possible, though. Like, I would not say, like, when we're talking about, like, Brandon, like, Kane, I don't think there's any chance they're on. I think there's at least a chance Matthew's on. I think for me, I do question how much they do like Matthew, and I don't really know. Well, but again, like, Cambodia was always meant to be season 31, though. There was never the, like, it was never going to be season 32. Yeah, Lauren Rimmer's not going to be on.
Then, what's your plan?
This was my plan. To show you where you
do I want any 2-time players on 50 if they had one bad appearance? I think the person, if that was the case, would be, like, Terry. Because I don't think Terry, like, had a legitimate, like, or at least got to play out his legitimate second chance. Drake, where did I put Terry? I put Terry on one of my videos.
I showed her. Sisters,
even though, like, I relegated everything else to, like, second chance. But I was like, fuck it. I guess I'll put Terry on anyway.
But how is she to do
what video was that?
She will have to journey beyond our sacred land.
Because I don't remember.
If the goddess spoke, it must be so.
You would name this thing a seeker,
sister. For once, lands.
I'm legitimately looking at my videos. What the fuck is it?
This will be your sin, not mine. Send her seeking, and may she.
Or is it one that came out already? I have no fucking clue. Whatever. Either way, they should have done Cambodia after San Juan del Sur. I mean, again, yeah. But again, Mark Burnett told them it's only Survivor 30. I would not say Dom is a lock. I would say Dom is in the Angelina spot of good chance, but not like a lock.
May All-Mother protect you and sustain you. Stay true.
I would love a Boston, Rob, or Parvati co-host on Fire for 50. I agree. I think that'd make a lot of sense. Yeah, I would love to see Rob on 50. I don't know if it would happen. I think he's definitely in the running. I think he'll definitely get the call. I think he'll probably say yes. I do wonder if he makes it. I personally don't really want to see Bruce on 50. I would not be opposed down the road, but I think for 50, it's like, yeah, I think we got enough for Bruce. I don't know if I need to see it again right away.
High matriarchs may anoint a seeker, a worthy brave sent forth to accomplish a great purpose.
Does fair play count even though he technically got voted out? I think fair play would count under my definition.
Yes. And with the right to return
of like
when you
people
return,
that like
or as the
didn't
need
get.
arises.
Like I think when I look at fair play, I would look at this as his second season more than his third.
I should be on my way.
From
Was it
here,
old school versus new
you
school?
must go to
Or
the
there's
place he
versus new
embraced.
era? That might have been the
Speak to
one.
Varro, and he will point
Wait,
you
yeah,
to
well, actually, wait, was he on that?
If any Nora
Oh, fuck, I don't
tries
have
to
my
stand in
computer
your
anymore.
way, Aloy, make sure they know you are a seeker.
Oh, I will.
Let's
Thank you,
see.
Jesse.
I don't remember that video at all, even though I only made it like a month
May
ago.
All-Mother bless
Um,
and watch over you.
Did he make it? Oh no, he didn't make it on that anyway. Bruce is a celebrity on 45. I mean, so was Kane. I saw a list that said Dominic wasn't called for 40. I don't believe that's true. I'm pretty sure he was called for 40.
She survived her wounds.
She saved many lives. The tribe
How many streams do I think Horizon will take? Like this specific game? 4 or 5. Like, so I actually, I streamed Horizon on stream before. And it took me 6 streams. But also, I believe I did side content in that one, which obviously this time I'm not.
The machines are
The outcast.
So,
Ignore her. Continue to.
I need the gate.
yeah, I think,
Since when is an
I think like
outcast
4
my concern?
to, yeah, like 4.5-ish, I think would be my guess.
I'll give
Then
you.
Forbidden West, I think last time took me 5. I would say like around 9 to 10 streams total for all of the Horizon I wanted to do.
I need the gate opened.
Since when
Any
has
Evers
an
World News?
outcast
I've not seen it.
been my concern?
Who I think could be the new era Sean Rector, fan favorite that never returns despite fans always asking for it.
Since I was anointed a seeker,
Hmm.
now open the gate.
I mean Cassidy, I guess.
Seeker. Have Tissa and Jezza gone insane?
Who's really in that like spot right now?
But
Maybe
to
Omer?
back to health and
I guess Omer's probably more of a
No wonder a curse is
appropriate
upon us. Children lie
one.
dead under cairns of stone.
Well, yeah, I mean Sean Rector was hated at the time, but I think more so talking about like the modern perception of Sean Rector. Is Cassie a favorite? I think she's a online favorite, in the way that Sean Rector is an online favorite.
So heartless. I fought beside those children, shoulder to shoulder and back to back. I saw them fall.
The fact Kane was mentioned in 45 is insane. It is.
You're back.
Who's on the 40 cast before it became Winners of War? Well, the cast never formalized, but we know who got calls.
And I am a seeker anointed by the high matriarch.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dominic
So
himself
open the
confirmed
gate,
he got the
and I will
call.
be on my way.
The sooner you're gone from here, the better.
What was that?
But yeah, a lot of these names are names that I've heard from other sources. Actually, I mean, like, I mean, like, this is not real though, right? This is actually like lists, like the list that the fact that this is the specific list that was like this is not because like they never got this far into casting. Like, they never got to the point where they narrowed it down to just, like, 40 people. Like, they literally just did availability calls. It's okay, I don't think this list is fully accurate. Is Chris Hunter a likely for 50? I'll not say likely, but I think definitely will be called. Actually, I don't even know if definitely will be called. I think possibly will be called. I'm spoiling A versus the world. But my winner pick before the season was Sarah. Allie's fucking ran. Allie was like the new Alexis Maxwell at the time. Where I think she was like the new like pre-merge boot that had like potential that they would have wanted to bring back. Do I think BB30 will do something big? Probably not, to be honest. I don't think there's a semblance of a chance of an All-Star season until 30, but I also don't actually expect 30 to be an All-Star season. Like, I think they'll do what they did with, like, 20. Like, they'll have, like, a lot of references to previous seasons, but they won't actually do, like, a returnee season. Was Alexis actually a big deal when Kageyama was airing? No. But I think they liked her. And they, again, like, she was at casting finals for both Caramoan and Game Changers. So it's like, they clearly saw something there.
It's down. How'd you do it? Show me.
Thoughts on Queen Camilla? Who is this?
You made them obey you.
Oh, House of Villains Camilla. Yeah, I mean, she was fine. Oh yeah, House of Villains happened. I watched the episode. I actually don't remember what happened. Camilla got nominated, right?
Couple loops of wire.
But yeah, I don't fully remember what happened.
I just need to test it.
Aloy, how did you do that?
I was looking at this 40 list. That's like even more. It's like, yeah, Todd is literally someone that we know like got called and they never talked to ever again.
But I never imagined I'd see anything like this.
And we know like Chris turned it down.
Pulled its guts from the carcass.
Like Sydney, I believe, turned it down.
I think I figured it out. But I need to test it on a machine.
I don't know if I even believe Hatch even being in the running at this point.
Exactly. And the gates are where I'm headed anyway.
Fucking hate Victoria. Oh, Victoria House of Villains. Oh, she's fine.
I think you're a blessing from All Mother.
I think she's fun TV. I mean, like, yeah, I don't necessarily like her, but I think she's good TV.
But I have to go now.
I know you do. And my thoughts go with you.
Also says Rob Z got a call in the replies, which I don't believe. I don't know. I think there's a chance. They call a lot of people. Like I think again from what I understand about 40, they literally just did availability calls. Like they didn't go beyond that step. So it's like, did Rob Z get an availability call? Potentially, maybe. Like, I know at the time of... So, he did a quarantine questionnaire where he was saying, oh, it might be time for a Rob Z return, whatever. Like, he was, like, very much implying, like, as if he had a chance. Which, again, it would line up with that. Maybe they did call him for 40, and now he's, like, thinking that, oh, I actually have a chance of coming back. Yeah, I don't think Rodney is someone that... if I were to guess, I would say they did not... Like, Rodney's not someone they were considering. Would we have the new era now if it's not for Winners of War? Probably. I think the new era happens either way, especially after COVID. I think before COVID, probably, and no Winners at War, probably not. But I think with Winners at War and then also COVID, or I think even in the world where there's no Winners at War, but still like COVID happens, I think there's still probably a new era. I believe Mike Holloway is done, from what I understand. Like, from what I understand, he's, like, burnt his relationship production to where they don't like him anymore. So I would not expect it. Andra and Ebony. I actually remember who they are, but yeah, I don't remember what season. Season 6, maybe? No, season 7? Oh. I don't know what he did. I just know that the rumor is that they don't like him anymore. um, and I think Mike has like implied that too, if I remember right, on like social media. So like I don't know what exactly happened. It could be his political stuff. So we know that's what happened with Hayden, with Big Brother. And especially like around, well actually no, because that was before. That was 2019 with Winners at War. How do I expect Franny to do 150? If she's on, very well. I like probably one of the top winner pick candidates. Question is, will she be on 50? Which is like a maybe? Like possible for sure. Will definitely be in the running. Probably in the running alongside Matt. I think there's a shot they try to get both of them. Or at least consider bringing back both of them. If I were to guess right now, like if I'm actually thinking right now, I think Franny's probably on without Matt, obviously. I don't think they'd find 2 slots. But I do think Franny likely is on. But I do think they will contemplate bringing both of them back. I don't think Maddie is that probable. I think they're fine with Maddie, but I didn't get the sense they loved Maddie, and then also it's like there's just so many other people. What am I trying to... A Strider, that's what I'm trying. That's Scrapper. They're like Lydia, not enough to bring her back. I think they're like fine with her, but I would say like would be very shocked if she's even called.
I can still get the upper hand.
I know that Matt and Franny don't want to do it together. Would they not? What is this? Bad Girls Club? James, some random ass dude. Yeah. If a woman wins 47, 48, do you think we're getting a get woman out territory? I mean, that's what, 4 winners in a row? I think it would be a thing talked about amongst the men. I don't think it'll be like enough to where that would actually be how the game is played out. But I would not be shocked if, like, again, the men do talk about working together at a point. Because that. Wait, where the fuck are any of these? I would bank right now on 2 tribes of 10. Especially considering how, like, again, Jeff talked on the Fire podcast about how, like, they convinced him to do bigger tribes, and or how they convinced him to do like a big, like, do a normal merge vote or whatever. And he said that he can now see the benefit of that, even though still seems to be very rocky on that. I think for 50, again, considering I do think they're going to try to get 20 people. Like, obviously, you can't do 3 tribes of 20 people. Like, I think that would be enough to, like, get him to do 2 tribes of 10. Mind you, I would not be shocked if they swap, like, episode 3. Again, 3 tribes of 7 is theoretically possible. I don't think they will do it, though. Four tribes of 6, obviously. Wait, where the fuck is there a Strider? Yeah, like being in big groups is just not dangerous enough. And in Survivor, danger is fun. That was the line, right? Jeff literally said that on the last, or was it last episode or 2 episodes ago? He said that. That in Survivor, danger is fun. Do you think a woman is likely winning 47? I mean, the only guy I think has a shot is Andy, so yeah. I think every other contender is a woman.
Okay, here it goes. Come on.
This is the most Jeff has been hated by the fan base? Oh, is
There
it?
we go. That a boy. That's more like it.
I'm sure there's been points where Jeff was hated more.
Yeah. Ride.
I think the thing is like, yeah. I mean, like, it's just like now it's like he's hated for like different. Like, I think he's been hated as a host a lot. But like, but like this is obviously like him being hated more so like for his producing, right?
I might find a use for them.
And yeah, actually, that's even within that. Yeah, even like the hate during 41, I think was a lot larger.
Closer.
Than what he currently has. Then Gumball playing Sam Sierra, bottom of his power rankings. Is it Edgic or is it in game? In game makes sense. Edgic,
or were you riding that Strider when you
like they're down there. I would not say they're bottom two, but they're definitely down there.
I imagine so. Strange time.
Yeah, Edgic, I think bottom is Gabe, and then probably Saul, and then I would say Sam and Sierra.
The outcast who won the proving. I'm glad to see you survived your wounds.
Yeah, I think this is like the most popular Jeff has been in New Era.
Said you might know the way to Meridian.
The capital of the Carja Sundom?
Will the 40s be a reverse 30s?
No.
Seems like it. What was it was what, 8 men, 2 women in the 30s? So yeah, I think this could definitely be the opposite.
If you make it, talk to
like we're already at, what are we at, 4-2? If a woman wins this season, it's 5-2.
Our lands go unpatrolled and our borders unguarded.
So I mean, like, I guess obviously that would still need 3 more to actually be that, which is like a lot, but like, I don't know, it's possible.
Only because Sona went missing. I'd go after her myself, but she ordered me to hold this gate with my.
Well, yeah, IOI, yeah.
And so I have.
I assume he got a lot for Cook Islands too, but obviously, like, he wasn't like the main producer at the time. But I do think he saw a lot of the.
You said the trail is dangerous.
A lot of the vitriol for it.
Almost too many to
you think Prost would be bad at hosting the show, the challenge, you mean? I agree.
The machines spreading madness.
But also, I feel like it's like a different type of show. Where like I think Jeff works extremely well on something like Survivor.
The word is, there's a camp in the metal ruins.
Where like, I think he is like, I think he is the type that would do very well at like these like tribal sort of settings. Or like I feel like some, and I don't think he would be bad at the challenge. I just think it's kind of a waste of him on the challenge. I think is the thing. Where like the challenge is not that tough of a job to host. But also I don't think he like fits the vibe of the show is the thing.
I think we might have even become friends.
But like really I think anyone can host the challenge. It's not that difficult of a show to host. But it's like I think it's just in general the vibe of the show isn't really Jeff.
You said the war party was massacred. How?
When word came of the attack on the proving,
he has Saul at 7. I think that's too high for Saul.
But in their haste to get vengeance, some braves
what made Jeff want 47 to have a normal merge? Production or other producers told him to.
Crazed machines, seething with corruption, fell upon
and
the
he
braves and
like
savaged them.
said, I guess, essentially.
Destroyed the machines.
When men win the last 3 seasons, I mean, it's possible. Is Hell impossible for 50? No. Fuck that. Reasonably, there could be 3 times the amount of women winners in the 40s compared to 30s is wild. Yeah. Which is, I mean, like, really, it's more so an indictment on the 30s. Yeah, it's like, like, it's actually, like, I mean, like, a lot of it's just kind of, like...
Of course I did, but Sona...
it's like, I don't know, it's because, like, it's not, like, in the 30s, it's not like a woman was really even that close to winning, right? It's not like a spot where, like, like outside of like Chrissy, I guess you could debate. It's not like a woman like got to the end and like theoretically like should have won or whatever. Because like looking at the seasons, it's like especially like 35 on, which is where like the big streak happens. It's like again, I think 35 you can include in that, but then like 36 is like again, I don't think anyone is saying that Dom or Wendell like shouldn't have won over Laurel. Like Davis Goliath. Again, I don't think anyone's saying Angelina should have won. Any like one talking about it from a gameplay perspective, talking about how Angelina should have won over like Mike especially. Then what was it? 38 is again. It was always like Rick Devens. And again, no one took Julie seriously. Iowa, I think, was an anomaly. Iowa, I think, like, is probably won by a woman most times.
I get it, Burl. I'll see what I can do.
But again, Tommy's just too good. But yeah, I think that's like that's a time where it's like it felt like that was a season so primed for a woman to win, and then just like didn't happen.
All of it in the embrace. The world just got bigger, but also more dangerous.
I mean, Tommy also got very unlucky. Like Tommy got very unlucky that Dan Spieler got ejected from the game. Or if that doesn't happen, then like he just auto wins essentially. Like the only reason why that coin flip even mattered is because he gets unlucky because Dan Spieler gets gets ejected. Who do people think is the Golden Boy and Golden Girl of the new era for Jeff? Who do people think is? Probably Golden Boy, Jonathan, right? Golden Girl, probably Carolyn, if I were to guess. And probably Carolyn is accurate for the woman's side. I think Guy, I don't even know who it is. Maybe it's Q at this point. Don't know.
Is that a corpse next to him?
Well, again, I think the thing is also, though, I think you have to remember the IOI cast, like, sides with Dan. Like, the IOI cast doesn't think Dan did anything wrong. Most of them. Obviously, there are certain members with it. But, like, a lot of the IOI cast, like, Tommy included, Janet included, like, I mean, a lot of people, like, don't think Dan did anything wrong. And, like, more so, like, we're dragging Dan to the end because they just knew he couldn't win. But, like, I think when it comes to, like, the Kelly situation, I don't think they took that seriously by the end. Again, they supported him at the fin. That's why the reunion wasn't live. Is because, like, the entire cast, like, again, not the entire, most of the cast was still supporting Dan. They're like, they were worried that, like, that they would say something out of pocket, so that's why it wasn't live. Like, they at least thought that post-airing of the show. Like, a lot of them are still friends with Dan. Jack and Elizabeth got married, really? I didn't even know that. Good for them, I guess. What are the deals in Dan's situation? It's like, do I think he was doing it? Like, it's like a weird, it's like, again, Dan is just kind of a touchy guy. And it's like, should he be doing that? No. Do I think he actually had, like sexual things in it? Not really. Like, I think he is a creepy guy that likes, like, massaging people and that sort of thing. But, like, he did it with everybody. But obviously, like, Kelly was not comfortable with it. And obviously, like, in that spot, like, don't fucking do it. But I do think was he, like, ill-intentioned in terms of, like that level of it? No. Looks like Tony Soprano. Yeah. I never watched The Sopranos, but that's like James Gandolfini, right?
Mother's crown. Feels more like a military.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like obviously like what he did is wrong. He shouldn't have done it. Like he shouldn't have like touched Kelly after she said that she didn't want to or whatever. But like, do I think he had the wrong intentions? Not necessarily. But obviously, again, he shouldn't have done it. Him and the producer, it's like weird, right? I think the reports are that like they were on the boat and then like the boat got knocked over and he like supposedly like grabbed onto the producer or whatever when that happened, and like she like felt it was inappropriate and that's why he got kicked out. It was something like that, right? Yeah, like it's like Dan clearly is, again, a creepy person, definitely did stuff wrong, but I do think his intentions were not the worst case scenario.
I should be going.
All right. Be careful out there, Aloy. I hope you find whatever it is you're after.
We paid money to see footage of Tony throwing Corey's pasta out the window. Yeah, that wasn't on the show, right? Because like they didn't have footage of it. Do I think in a new era Dan would have been booted pre-Kelly boot from a production standpoint? Yes, I do. I mean, they don't allow people to touch each other like that anymore. Like, they literally, like, you're not allowed to cuddle. You're not allowed to even, like, sleep next to each other anymore. Like, they literally did that because of the Dan situation, to avoid that ever even being a possibility ever again. But if it were to happen, I think they would just eject them. Yeah, they just sleep, like, on the beach and then, like, a certain amount of distance apart from each other. Which, again, that's specifically, like, a post-airing thing, though, right? Because, like, I don't believe any of that. Wait, this looks really good. The graphics of this section. But, because, like, that wasn't a thing on Winners at War. It's like, that's clearly a reaction to, like, the fan reaction to it. Where I've said this before, and like I still think this is the case. I think production thought they did a good job with IOI at the time, in terms of like how they handled the situation. I think they thought they looked good, only to realize that, like when it aired, that oh fuck, I guess like people didn't like it or whatever. They're like, I think they thought they were the heroes in the Dan situation.
You can see the corruption coming off them like smoke. Clear them out.
Yeah, especially like with Jeff at the tribal where Dan gets called out and everything. Like I think he thought he was gonna get like a lot of praise coming out of that season. Do I think production secretly hates Kelly for ruining 39? Yes, 1,000,000,000%. I think they do. I think especially like initially, like I think their instant reaction is that yes. I think like once they see the reaction from others, I think they at least try to feign like being more sympathetic. I do not think they would ever consider bringing Kelly back ever, though. And like realistically, I don't think anyone involved in the Dan Spiel situation will come back. Like I don't think Dan will come back. Obviously, I don't think Janet will come back. I don't think Missy would come back. I don't think Elizabeth would come back. And again, even if they wanted to, or even a lot of them don't even want to, but like if they wanted to, I don't think they would come back anyway. Um, like I don't think production would bring them back. Like I think from IOI, the only people I see as like people that can come back right now are what Elaine, Lauren, Tommy in the case of like a winter season, and even then he'd probably say no anyway. And then like maybe Nora, maybe Dean, but also they're not coming back at this point. I think Dan and Varner are the two least likely. Well, probably like Ben Browning, Shannon, Elkins. Because like I think Scoopin, like I think like there's a difference between Scoopin, where like Scoopin's like stuff wasn't on the show, so like that puts him like a tiny little bit higher than them in terms of likelihood to return, but also he's never returning anyway. But like if we're saying like who is the least likely person to return, I would say Scoopin's not the answer, just because like his thing wasn't on the show. Tom was a big fan of Survivor. He applied for Big Brother though first because like, he applied for Big Brother to see if he could get on Big Brother to then use that experience to get on Survivor. I believe is the story, which is really fucking stupid, but I believe that's his story. Venus Baby making an appearance at Survivor Quebec. That's so random. Is Survivor Quebec already filming? Don't they normally film at like the beginning of the year?
Corrupted washers.
I'm not like 100% confident, but I think it's obviously very likely, yeah, no one comes back from IOI. I think Elaine is the only person that I would think would have a legitimate shot. But again, they did love Elaine at the time. Obviously, I do think time has passed to where, like, I don't think she's, like, super, super top of mind for them right now. But they did really love her at the time. Does Venus hate Kenzie? I don't believe so. At least not that I know of.
I've done what I can to cleanse this.
I mean, she voted for Kenzie at the end.
Time to see if the Karja Fort will let me pass over the mountains.
Imagine. I wonder who's gonna spoil that Scoopin' 150. It definitely won't be Scoopin' himself. I think CBS is gonna act like IOI doesn't exist. I don't know. I think Elaine will be in contention. I don't think she'll actually make it on, just because I think there's too many other people. Well, that's still far away. Why the fuck did they say I was close? Wait. Yeah, it's like way out of the way. What the fuck? Okay. Who did Venus hate from her season? Soda, Tevin, Maria. I think Maria's the biggest one, isn't it? Like, I think I'm ranking them. I think Maria's 1, Tevin 2. Is Soda 3? Probably, right?
These will keep.
How a B and 9 people made top 10 pre-jury character? I don't remember, actually. Let's see. I recorded that already, right? Yeah, I did, right? Let's see. 3 are mentioned
The snow sets in quick
in the
and
video.
fast.
I don't know how many are on the top 10. I don't know if any are. Yeah, literally none of them are. Why she hate Marisa again? Who are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Maria. Why she hate Maria? I just don't think they got along ever. I mean, they supposedly hung out, right? They went to like, didn't they go to like Israel together or something, right? But then like they got in a fight again, like towards the end of the season. Do I think IOI could be a cult classic later? Probably not. I think it's tough too when you have something that major in it. Like, I mean, I'm sure there'll be maybe some people. I don't think it'll be like Fiji though. I think it'll be more like Thailand. You know, like some people love Thailand nowadays. I think that would be more of the type of audience that would like IOI. But even then, I don't really see it getting that.
Will you open the gate for me now?
Oh, that much love.
You heard her. Open the gates and send word.
Like, I think if there would be like a newer cult classic season, I think like Edge of Extinction is probably one of those. I think 41 will probably be one of those. Probably 43, right? I know there's people that love 43. If Nam is on challenge 41, would I be annoyed? Not really. I'll be fine with it. And with challenge, like, there's so many people on the challenge that's like, I feel like someone like if Nam was on like if someone like the Nam equivalent of Survivor, like if Pat Cusick was on Survivor 50, I'll be like, okay, well, why'd we waste a spot on Pat Cusick? But I feel for Nam on challenge 41, I'm like, okay, why not? Just give him another chance. I think he'll be fine. There's like a billion other people anyway, and they get like a billion chances on the show anyway. Like, I think just in general, I think like challenge casting doesn't bother me as much outside of like the casting of the really boring people that have the majority, like essentially Casey and like Tori and like the Vacation Alliance. Like that annoys me more so because it just makes this like the overall gameplay of the season very stagnant. And, like that's what's annoying about that. But in terms of like just general, like just seeing people back again, it's like who cares? Because like there's just like gonna be a like it's like yeah, there's like what 30 something people on the season anyway, and like again there's like multiple seasons a year. They have a chance to be on all those seasons. It's like I don't know. It's like whatever. Would Randon return? I don't think they want him. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm not like dying for it either, but like I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I would not expect it. Am I bored of CT on the challenge? I'm not bored. I thought he had like a fine, like I thought he was like CT pro tip and that sort of stuff. Like he had some like fun little stuff on 40. Like I wouldn't be like that upset if we don't see CT again for a bit, but also for a challenge as a show where like obviously like eventually CT's just gonna not be able to keep up. So it's like I don't know. I guess just like get as much CT as we can nowadays. It's probably not gonna last. I'm excited for the returns of Shane, Frank, Ashley, Davon. And Davon, I still wish it was in All Stars, but like, I'm very excited for Frank, Ashley, Shane. Free Agents was the only challenge that you put in the top 50? Interesting. I think I would have Free Agents Rivals. And that's probably it. I don't think Duel makes 50, top 50. But I think I would include Rivals. Is Austin confirmed for? No one's confirmed. We're talking about like likely. I think Austin is possible. I would not have him as a lock. I would not have him as even the tier below that. I would say he is possible. I don't know why people think Sue is coming back for 50. Like the sense I get is no. Where again, like the sense that what we've heard from like sources is that production does not like 47 as much as 48, which implies to me that they're probably not happy with how the season plays out by the end. If we're in this world where again Sue is either a winner or a runner-up. And it's like, again, they probably don't love Sue. If like Sue and her alliance run the show, um, like I would get the vibe that they don't like Sue that much. That could be a thing, but like I feel like Sue's not the type of player that they typically like. I think if anything, they'll be upset that Gabe lost to Sue and Caroline. So like, I don't get the sense that Sue is someone that they would bring back for 50. But again, we'll see how the season plays out. So like, maybe they do like give her like an overly glowing edit. But the thing is, like again, like her edit perfectly fits in line with New Era. It's not like she's getting like that amazing of an edit though. Like from a like casual, like from a like likability standpoint. It's like her edit's just very like fine. Like she's like not even like that prominent on the show. She's like very like middle of the road. But yeah, like I would personally say I think Tiana is probably more likely to come back than Sue. If I were to guess, I would say production doesn't like Caroline. Or doesn't like what she brought to the show. I think is a better way to phrase it because I think they probably like I think they like everyone they're casting nowadays. But in terms of like, would they want to see it again? Would they bring them back? I would assume Caroline is not one of those people. Again, I think they clearly like Tiana. And I feel like Tiana fits more in line with like the type of player that they do like. Well, I think the fact that Sue was so invisible in this episode is probably a sign of how they feel about Sue. Where again, I think even though Edgic-wise, again, I don't think it like rights are completely off. I think it clearly shows that they did not give a shit enough to go out of their way to show her in a spot where like they didn't have the footage probably to show her in the way that was necessary for like showing the lead up to the vote. But also like it's a spot where like she just seems so blindly loyal to Gabe, and I feel like that's probably the way that they look at her. As like kind of just a follower in the game. I think they cast Caroline assuming she'll be an early boot. I think they cast Caroline assuming she'll be Emily. I think that's 100% what they were going for. Is Emily.
I'm sorry for the wait, but all goods entering the city are subject to search.
Only to turn out that like Caroline's actually a much better player than Emily.
What's going on here? Owen's in there somewhere, and so's Aaron.
Game. Thank you.
I talked to the night before the proving. Aaron said he'd introduce me to his sister if I visited. Said she was captain of the Vanguard.
I mean, I even think like older people wise, there's people that are more likely. Especially if you're going for like an older season.
Stop right there.
Or again, the older person doesn't need to be New Era. And you get people from earlier seasons, they're going to be around Sue's age anyway.
The murder of Captain Ursa and her vanguards, of course. Ambushed by Shadow Carja forces in Redridge Pass.
Was the top 50 seasons?
You mean Aaron's sister is dead?
How would you know?
There's 31 major top 50 seasons.
Summon him. I need to speak to him.
Like, I would say Rivals is better than Mazers 31. I would say The Duel is better than Mazers 31. I would say War of the Worlds 2 is better than Mazers 31.
I thought you were dead. Make way, make way. All the way to Meridian just to see me? Not really.
Is Caroline kind of Kim Spradlin? I mean,
we should celebrate. The drink's on me.
I think
We need to talk alone.
not exactly.
Over there.
Because I think with Kim Spradlin, she was like the center of her group, right? Caroline's not the
Now
center.
she
Sue
may
is the
come and
center.
go from this city as she pleases.
As you wish, sir.
Where like Kim had the closer
There,
connection to
alone
both
as you
Chelsea and
answer.
Sabrina.
And what
Here,
do you
Sue
wanna
has the
tell me?
closer connection to Caroline and Gabe.
A lot has happened since we last
47 has
spoke.
has less New Era vibes from the cast than the others.
Not many of us survived.
We were in the
Does
village
it?
when we heard explosions up
Oh,
on the mountain.
it feels very New Era to me.
Some of your braves came back.
Except for the
Most of
Wicked
contestants
movie,
were dead.
obviously. I obviously knew that was
I've never
happening.
heard such a wailing of grief as the sound that rose up from your people.
What 48 having so many 30-year-olds reactions to like Sue winning, and there's no way that is actually a thing. But that would be funny.
The killers came from
They're like, you know what? We have this cast race set. Fuck all these people. We need more 30-year-olds. We can't have another Sue. Yeah, what if they never cast like someone Sue's age ever again? Because they're like, we can't have another Sue.
Special to me. Special to everyone. She always knew what to do.
I think it's possible Gabe finishes first on the player ranking. Potentially, yeah. It's definitely possible. Especially, again, if he gets to the end, loses Final Tribal. It's definitely
Instead,
possible.
here I am, stumbling around in them.
Oh, for a Wicked Gladiator. Is Wicked coming out that soon? Oh, yeah, it's actually this year. Oh, it's Wicked Part 1? There's multiple parts? Thank God.
I lost someone too. At the proving, the man who raised me.
How older...
His name was Rost.
Wait, what? Oh, do they actually come out? Wait, Gladiator comes out that soon? Well, I guess it was promoted on the challenge, but like, I did not realize Gladiator was that soon either.
Yeah. Why is that?
For some reason, I was still thinking Gladiator was like 6 months away or something. Yeah, that's kind of insane. I didn't really... Wait, they're already making a Gladiator 3? Why? Who the fuck wanted a Gladiator 2? I'm sure some people did, but...
I need to find Olin. I need to know.
Sue older than Bob? I believe Bob was older when he won.
He's a traitor.
So, I mean, I guess, like, in that sense, yeah, I mean, yeah. But I think Bob's older. Yeah, Bob was 57. Sue's, what, 54, right?
I don't need you to understand, Erend. I just need you to take.
How old is Sue? Oh, no, never mind. She's 50... Wait, she was 57, wasn't she?
Scrounging for scrap and relics days ago.
So are they the same age? Well, she's 59 now.
Any places he frequents, places he returns.
Wait, how's that make any sense?
A house.
Doesn't she say I'm 57?
Okay, then take.
Does she say 58?
I need to search it.
I guess.
Wait, what is... Okay, wait, what is the confessional? Wait, I need to look this up now. Wait, it's in the preview, right? Alright, let's look this up. What age does she say? In the preview. Okay. It's still insane if she does go on to win that they actually gave her like a really good winner quote in the preview before. Like that was made in like what? The first week of the game or whatever.
That people are saying we want to see this guy.
Where is it?
Underdog. That's Miss Delaware or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that didn't make the show, right?
And I'm like, I'm a big dog.
Yeah, like see her saying wolf. That didn't make the show. Alright, where is this? Here.
Words will be, I'm 59.
Oh, she does say 59. Okay. Yeah, I guess she is older than Bob then. So there we go. Good for her.
I need to see Olin's place now.
Well, yeah, obviously she's 45.
Okay. Come on.
I mean, she's only a couple years older than Saul. Oh my God, fucking Aaron just popped in like that. I could have sworn she said 57.
How does anyone think?
I don't. I just drink.
Maybe they saw the winner potential of Sierra? Maybe. I doubt they did it that intentionally, though. I think they just took whatever good confessionals there were and put them in the trailer.
Apparently they're letting anyone into the city these days.
I've definitely played the 47 trailer before. I haven't gotten claimed or anything. I think it would actually have to be like an actual proper part of the episode. And probably like longer than like 30 seconds for like the audio to get claimed. Like if it was the video in it also, then yeah, that would get claimed. But like just the audio, I think I can get away with playing the audio from an episode for like 30 seconds. The production like Sierra, I don't think they love Sierra. I would not expect her on 50 as of right now. Still telling Sue that she looks good for 45 is the greatest compliment, and he doesn't even know it. Maybe he does know it. I would love to know post-show. Do people actually think she was 45? Did Tiana imply that she knew that she wasn't? Prince Version 45 trailer so random. Yeah. And it didn't make the show. I forgot, when the 45 trailer? Because like 45 trailer was also before the season ended, right?
It looks like a picture of Owen's family.
Sierra could be alternate. I don't know. I don't think she's even that close to being contention. But we'll see. Again, there's still more game to be had. But again, if she ends up going soon, I very much doubt.
I need to ask you something.
This is your show.
They just end. I thought it was like the final week or something like that. Or is that 40? No, that's 43, isn't it? Yeah, did 45 end already? Maybe it did.
You said Olin has connections in the royal court. Does he know the
Bank Robber didn't make the show. I'm pretty sure it didn't make the show.
He served the court as
it was in the preview for 45. It did not make the actual season of 45.
An audience with the king. If you're right, and Olin's into something dark, Sun King Avad has nothing.
I think Sierra would have to win, or like have a shot at winning. Like be shown as like a big player that made a big move or something to be asked back.
That's what we came for.
I'm pretty confident it didn't make the show. Is Sierra turning out to be a Tory? I think, yeah. Tory Mian we're talking about, right? Yeah. Was there Chavez? Oh, that's something. Before they finished a day or two before the finale. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why. Because, like, I thought 45 filmed later, didn't it? I guess maybe not. Okay, cool. Did not mean to do that. Did I not push this? I could have sworn I pushed this. Or do I do this first? No? Okay, maybe I don't. I already interacted with that, right? What else is there to do? I did speedrun this game. You'd think I would actually remember the game. Speaking of that, I actually do kind of want to speedrun Double Exposure. I think that would actually be really funny. I don't know if I actually will, but again, I think it would be funny to try. Has anyone in Big Brother suffered more paralyzing Stockholm Syndrome than Daniel Murphy? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I was like trying to think of a legitimate answer, but yeah, I don't know. I think Big Brother would do 4 returnees ever again? Yeah. Next season? Probably not, but you never know. Okay, cool. Oh, there we go.
Let's see what's underneath.
But I think there's a shot of Tucker for next season. Which, if that's the case, then it's like, okay, do they have him as one returnee? Do they have him as, again, like, do they do the 4 at that point? Again, 0% chance it's all stars. But like theoretically they could do like a smaller scale thing like that. Was this top dogs at the crib? Okay. Uh so what is it? It's Amira, Mimi, Cam, Hannah. That's Hannah, right? And Ozza? Yeah. By the way, also, we do have confirmation. Cam would have lost unanimously. If it was Cam MJ. That wait, why the fuck is the smoke looks so weird? But yeah, I think at this point, like I think it's pretty clear Cam would have probably lost unanimously. I don't think he gets a single vote. I think at best he gets T-Core, and even then, probably not, especially if he's the one cutting like Chelsea somehow. I guess like in this what we're saying MJ, right? Does it? So it's like maybe, but even then, like it does look like MJ just wins. Tucker, Angela, Quinn, Rabina. I mean, why Rabina? Why would you think Rabina would come back? I guess like just because of actually, are Tucker and Rabina even still together? Tucker's going on a Paul run next season. Maybe, but I don't think he's good enough. They are? Alright, good for them. But yeah, I think Tucker, obviously.
Who's they?
How much do you want to break it up, I think, is the thing. Like, how much, like, season-wise they want to break it up. Alright, I would say Tucker. I would say DX. I would say... I don't know, DX is a weird one where, like, I don't know if DX says yes. I'm just, like, assuming he would. Because I feel like he's never, like, openly said no. I feel like Tiffany is someone they would very much want, and I think Tiffany would say yes. The question is, like, is that the spot for her? But I think they would just do it.
Olin? I knew he could read contracts, but I never took him for a poet.
Quinn, wait, Leah and Quinn are empathetically? Is that what it is? Just friends? Hey, I didn't expect anything to happen there. This was in my mind during episode 3. What is this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see the return of Adam Larson on All Stars 5.
The glyphs show places he visited.
Emphatically, okay. Lighting? Where the fuck did that come from?
There's your proof. Read the last page. He writes about meeting me in the order to...
It's really understated how the house has traumatized Danielle. I mean, I think Danielle was already traumatized to begin with, but yeah.
And these things that you see, how do you do it?
I mean, I don't know if sarcasm is the right thing. It's just also, like, funny to remember that he's, like, back on All Stars 5.
I should be on my way.
Well, I do like it. I mean, like, Adam's fine. I do like Steve. And to be fair, Steve's not the most, like, riveting TV personality, but I at least like Steve.
Out of the way, Errand.
I'm asking you to help me, Aloy.
I can see that. Adam feels prone to getting into arguments. He got a pretty understated edit for the most part of All Stars 4, didn't he? Like, outside of, like, the feud of Steve towards the end. I think outside that he's kind of like, not that major of a character.
Look, I'll head for Red Ridge Pass, where Ursa's body was.
Yeah, I'm already spoiled in All Stars 5.
A few minutes of your focus is all I need. Don't make me beg.
I was like, coming into it, I expected her to do well.
I'll see what I can do.
I don't know if I expected her to win, but I expected her to at least, like, make it deep, probably. I like Ace, and I wish she was on All Stars 5, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I like. It's like I think Ace is like has some funny moments. Okay, what the fuck is happening? What is this? Like obviously I know what is happening. It's like the light source is like breaking through somehow. But okay, yeah, that's great. Um, I think this is the best challenge season since at least 35, probably since 34. Challenge proper season. Uh, I still don't think it's like an all-time great season or anything, but it's fine. I think it's good. It's the Olin one. I think Bananas needs to quit already. I'm not dying to see Bananas back after the season. I think he obviously, I think he was a necessity for 40. I think post 40, I'm like, I don't need it. I mean, the thing is, like this remaster, for like most of the time, is really like this looks really good. Like this looks way better than the original did. And again, you're watching it in 720 on stream, so it's like it doesn't look as good probably for you. But like in general, like I think the game does look very good, but it does seem like it's very much like riddled with some technical issues. And yeah, this has been a good Bananas season. A lot of it because he's on the bottom. But I feel like we've gotten enough of Bananas though at this point. I think we've. Yeah, I don't know if I'm dying to see Bananas on again for probably another few years. Why did that get? Is that like a slur or something? Why did that get blocked? Oh, that actually is? What? I did not even know that was a thing. Yeah, like your original post. That's a thing. Kike is a slur. I didn't know that. Again, never knew that. Either way, who do I like more, Ace or Ryan? Probably Ace. Yeah, I've legitimately never heard of that term my entire life. Like, I literally just looked it up because, like, Automod blocked it or whatever. Yeah, I've literally never heard of that my entire life. What was there was another. Well, yeah, obviously I'm not gonna say it or anything. I don't even remember what the fucking term was, but like, I remember there was another term that Oh, I remember what it is now. But like, there's another term that like, that yeah, this is like back to the lasers of it all. But like, I know Lasers' brother did a podcast when he was a kid that he like said a certain like a certain slur or whatever, and like, whatever. It's like I didn't even know that word was a slur either. And it's like, I don't even know what's a slur against. Um, it's even like, okay, it's ethnic slur used in the United States to describe Hispanic and Latino Americans. Yeah, did not know that was a thing. Again, you can maybe look up what that slur is. Yeah, S word. Yeah, never heard that term in my entire life. Oh, is that? Oh, maybe he did, didn't he? I generally forgot about that actually. Like I just like never connected the two for some reason. Mainly because I forgot that, because like whenever I think of Kevin Campbell, like obviously I know he's not Hispanic, but I forgot that that Braden thought he was Hispanic, right? Oh no, you're thinking. Oh no, you're thinking of. No, you're thinking of a different term. I guess I could spell it right. It's SPIC. Well, again, most people didn't see that post. Ace or Tony? Probably Tony. And I think it's by a decent margin. Yeah, I remember Braden saying the B word. I remember that.
This is what you intend. To bring these ancient things.
Braden said worse too, right? Oh, worse, but like said other stuff too, right?
Machine demons from beneath the ground.
Should we watch Devil's Plan? Yes. I need to rewatch Devil's Plan. I believe Taryn is doing deep dives, just taking forever to do them. But yeah, I did listen to the Angela like short interview that they did, and yeah, they pretty much were saying, yeah, Taryn's working on some deep dives. If I were to guess, I would say Chelsea Quinn are the two that he's doing. It feels like Chelsea's already making the rounds, where like I feel like she's probably going to do one, and I feel like Quinn obviously wants to do one.
These things will destroy us all.
Yeah, I remember he said something about Lydia, but I didn't remember what he called her though. I don't know about Joseph, but I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Stop working.
Yeah, they have, but the Tucker one though is a short one. It's like the Angela one, right? Where it's like 15 minutes.
Forgive this intrusion, Aloy. You left me no choice.
Like it's not like a real deep dive. Like what I assume Chelsea and Quinn's would be.
Who is this?
I'll be honest though, I don't care anymore. Like at this point. Like I really don't give a shit. So it's like I might still listen to it, but I also like really don't care about BB26 anymore. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I feel like I already know Chelsea, like what Chelsea's gonna say. Like I feel like there's nothing new to learn, especially now that like we have a good sense of like the jury, at least in terms of like chemo, in terms of like Cam. It's like I don't know what else there is for me to learn from these interviews. And like strip, I don't like Chelsea or Quinn enough to actually give a shit about what they're gonna say beyond that. It's not even like because at least with like Corey, like at least Corey I think is someone that again has a like is a very like strategically savvy person, right? Like to where like I feel like with his deep dive it was like really, and like his was so close to after the season finished too. So like what was so interesting about his deep dive is that he was like hearing Taryn tell him about the ins and outs of the season and seeing his reaction to that. I think that was really interesting. With Quinn, it's like, well, one, again, it's been a bit already. So, like, I'm sure he's seen a lot of it. Also, I don't think Quinn is the most, like, strategically sound person in the world. So, like, it's not going to be, like, the same vibe. Like, Quinn's the type of player that's talking about Chelsea as, like, this flawless player that played everything perfectly. So it's like, I think like Quinn, it's like, I feel like there's like less nuance with like Quinn's Big Brother opinions. It's like, I don't really care as much about like listening to Quinn talk about Big Brother. think Devil's Plan 2 is having death matches. Well, that's good. As much like making it like the genius as possible would be good. Oh, I did see that. I did see that they did a letterboxd video of America, Quinn, and Joseph. Which, like, why those three? I mean, like, Joseph, Quinn, obviously recent season. They feel like Quinn used letterbox. Joseph obviously is the big movie guy. I guess it makes sense. Like, why America? Like, I mean, like, it feels random. And also, even then, like, why just those three in that spot? Like, I feel like once you're getting America, it's like, you might as well try to get Corey, right? Like, is Corey really turning down, like, the letterbox thing? Does America lose letterbox? I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense then. Still feels like a really random grouping of people, though, by the end. Like, does Joseph use letterbox? Why am I using these arrows? Imagine Mackenzie, yeah. Imagine Cam using letterbox. Imagine Tucker using letterbox. Imagine Angela using letterbox. In an ideal world, I would use letterbox, but also I feel like it's been too long at this point. I feel like I just don't remember movies well enough at this point. Like, I have everything like cataloged on IMDb. And I feel like the amount of time it would take to do like put all those movies on Letterboxd. Well, also I just don't fucking remember like 99% of the movies I've watched anyways. I feel like it wouldn't be worth it. But in ideal world, I would have done Letterboxd. Like, ideal world, when I was like really in the movies, Letterboxd existed, but it didn't until after. Okay, cool. How do you zoom in? Oh, there we go. Cool. What? Okay, that missed. How is he not dead? I mean, yeah, I know of like every movie I've watched still. Like, I have all that cataloged. And obviously now I have games too. Well, too bad, I always had games too, but I have that on backlogged. Oh, fuck me. But technically I've always had, like, a list of all the games I've ever played. Just I didn't have it, like, on a website. Oh, I legitimately did not think I would die. Well, that's great. Let's see where this puts me. Please. I never heard about Dina not wanting to come back. Oh, I actually did save right there. Okay, that's fine.
I promise. I'll tell you everything.
I know you will. The Eclipse were sent to kill me because...
Well, like, I remember hearing from Rob that he said that Dina would come back.
Short hair. Who is she?
I don't know. My focus found her image once.
Well, too far, I never actually heard from her.
Maybe you can find her there.
You found her image in the ruins? How?
There was a door beside it, a kind of...
Rob's on, like, the, what, evolution of strategy and, like, a whole bunch of stuff when he talks about Amazon.
You do look like her. Is she your mother?
I'm the one asking questions.
BB casting pool usually has shit taste in movies. I would assume most people have shit taste in movies.
Who are they?
The Eclipse. Some kind of holy warriors. A cult of the Shadow Carja.
Let me see the Dina AMA.
Except they're not like any Carja I've known.
I probably should do more research into AMAs. I'm sure there's probably stuff I should probably know from AMAs. I've seen some, but I haven't like looked at random people like Dina.
It has a name, a voice, the most terrible voice, and they do its bidding.
Let's see. She calls Matt an extremely nice man. So that's cool. Thank God Matt is an extremely nice man.
They never said. But given the Carja Civil War, they must want to overthrow Sun King Avad and take Meridian back.
Okay, I see. Okay, so she says, would you play again? She says, I don't know, probably not. I'm old and broken down. Which, like, that implies to me that, like, there was a point where she did, but probably not now just because she's old, right? Where I think that's, like, a similar spot to, like, like, Scout, I guess. I guess that's not really... there's, like, some other people that are, like, in that sort of position, too. Whereas, like, they probably would have at a point, but then, like, now, probably not. You said before that she went in another comment? Like, she wouldn't ever? Let's see. Would you consider playing again? Unlikely that I would play again, but maybe. I still have a career going on, maybe after. Like, she's not saying no. Like, all of it is, like, more like, eh? Like, there's no, like, outright no. A lot of it's just like, oh, I'm, like, old. Yeah, I'm not seeing any, like, outright no's. So yeah, this is around the time of what? Before 41, it seems like. It's like around the time the questionnaires were happening. Yeah, again, I don't see any outright no's.
You say this devil, the Eclipse worship, has a name.
So sad about deep dives we never got, like Suri or Josh. Yeah, Josh is a shame because like he was going to do one, right, and then got sick. And then, like by the time he recovered, it was kind of like already time for what was it, BB-24 at the time.
But like nothing dug from the earth or smelted in a forge.
And what did it say?
What was that in the post on RHP going over everyone that would come back?
But in the voice of a devil.
Well, I think they assumed that Dina would come back in the 50 thing. I believe she made the short list because they assumed that she would come back.
I know they took your family hostage, but why you?
I was a scrounger.
My conspiracy theory was that Kevin gave Josh some good lovin'. Sure. I mean, I think it's like I think Kevin convinced Josh that Betty would beat him, which to be fair is true. And to be fair is also based on like Kevin's reality. I think Kevin also believed that Josh would beat him. I mean, that we know that's he literally says it. That he thought that Josh would beat him and was surprised that he beat Josh.
To watch my every move, I followed orders.
You had access to Meridian.
Oh, when are noms for Game Awards? Yeah, that's actually soon, isn't it?
But whatever Ursa or Aaron told me, the Eclipse heard every word through my focus. That's why I couldn't warn you. If I tried, they would have killed my family.
Should I take the day of the Game Awards off? Probably shouldn't. I have in the past, but probably shouldn't this year. But yeah, when did noms normally happen? I'm trying to look up when noms happened last year. Why does it not say when noms were announced? Oh, there we go. 13th. It's probably about a week away. Yeah. How many predictions would it really be had? I think maybe like for Game of the Year. We could like talk through that. I think for a lot of the other categories, it's like And like, what would be for like for games for Impact or it's like what's gonna be now? Probably like for Strange, right?
But then he showed me Helis's encouragement.
I'm not really sure what else.
They gave me a focus to watch my every move.
Didn't Kevin want to go to the end with Betty? I think he did, right? That is the thing, right? That Kevin, yeah. Kevin said that if he won Final HOH, he would have cut Josh because he thought Josh was harder to beat, right? From his point of view, which was wrong. Where again, like if it's Betty Kevin, it's probably a tie, right? Is that what it was? And it comes down to Canada.
But they brought them back to life. Plugged some kind of device into the corpses so that Hades could whisper to them.
Yeah, game narrative performance. Yeah, who wins performance this year? What's even up there?
Yes, the ones you fought.
I haven't even thought about it.
But there are others.
Genuinely, actually, I'm like kind of blanking on what even came out this year.
Those they call Deathbringers.
Like I remember Rebirth.
After today, anything is possible.
But like I feel like not a lot of like games of like voice acting came out and like did well. Yeah, looking at like the top Metacritic scores. It's like Elden Ring DLC, Astrobot, Metaphor, and then you got Rebirth and Like a Dragon. But then like Balatro, Animal Well. It's like a lot of games that don't have voice acting. So that's gonna be kind of weird. I'll let Stephanie Johnson talk about. Oh, is that a thing with Stephanie? I haven't seen anything of Stephanie Johnson in a bit. Let's see, Stephanie Johnson. What's her? It's like Stephanie. Is it Ray? It's something like that, right? Is there something Ray in her name? Or even is her? I don't even see her Instagram. Right, let's try that. Oh, there we go. I found it now. Stephanie Ray coaching. 10 weeks ago, I had my silicone breast implants removed. Well, that's something. Oh, yeah, she has like gray hair now. Well, good for her, I guess. Richard for Game Award noms. Yeah, I think. Yeah, there's what is it 5 or 6 noms for Game of the Year? I actually don't remember. By the way, I guess we're not doing a draft tonight. I totally forgot about it along the way. But, yeah, obviously not at this point. Let's see. So there are 6 noms for Game of the Year. See, I assume Rebirth, Metaphor, Astrobot. Do we really think Silent Hill 2 remake is getting nommed? Wukong, I'm not sure.
I've heard enough.
I might as well continue this, right?
To finish this.
I won't beg for my life. But if there's any mercy in you.
Let's see, what else came out this year? Dragon's Dogma 2, I don't think we'll get that. Oh, Helldivers, I think will get nominated.
My focus recorded the location. There are always guards there. You look like you can handle yourself.
It has a bit of a weird year. Like at the games that have come out. See, I think Astrobot, Metaphor, Rebirth. Could Animal Well get nominated? I think that could be up there. But yeah, Helldivers I think will be nominated. Yeah, I guess I'll say Wukong. Oh, I forgot Stellar Blade too. I think like Stellar Blade and Wukong I think are fighting for that like other slot. Yeah, this year isn't great. I mean, I feel like this year's really carried by Japan. Right, it's a year where there's like a lot of like I think there's a lot of like good Japanese games coming out this year, but those aren't the games that like do well at the Game Awards. But you got like Metaphor, Persona 3 Reload, which even that's a remake, but Infinite Wealth.
Forge a new life, Owen.
There was one more, wasn't there?
Then the rest of my life will be lived in your debt.
Go to the
Is there? Or maybe I'm just misremembering it.
and wait for me.
I feel like there's at least. Oh, well, Rebirth. I think I. Wait, did I mention Rebirth? I don't think I did, did I?
Mercy, but I will die to make myself worthy of it.
Which, yeah, I don't like Rebirth, but obviously, like, the general perception is that Rebirth is good. Where it's like, when we're looking at, like, other, like, in terms of, like, Western games, I feel like the only, like, big Western games are what? It's like Helldivers. Wait, is it only Helldivers? Because like even like Astrobot is Japan, right? Is that actually no? Where's Team Asobi? It's Japan, right? Yeah, even that's Japan. So yeah, really, it's really just Helldivers, isn't it? Yeah, Space Marine 2 is supposed to be good. I really know nothing about it. Like, I mean, like, I know, like, I've played the first, like, 30 minutes of the first one. I never got, like, too deep in it, obviously. But I don't know how, like, much about the second game. Outside of, obviously, it's just a sequel to it. Yeah, Metaphor I would assume would win RPG pretty easily. I would assume Metaphor would be up there for narrative as well. Or like Sandra, the Australian Survivor player, middle of the road. That's where I end up putting her, essentially. I think a little bit higher than middle of the road, actually. One of the best pre-jurors, so that's something. Would have been interesting to see Anthony and Bailey deep dives. Yeah, I agree. Besides, I think Taryn was just kind of out on like BB Can, like doing that sort of coverage for BB Can after the feeds were gone. Yeah, I guess that is the worry, isn't it? That I forgot about Rebirth is technically an RPG. I would hope Metaphor wins because I think Rebirth winning would be a travesty, but also not impossible. Oh, is this actually the fight? Oh, I didn't realize it was this close. God damn it. I think Benji probably is too high on my list. I do feel you just see it looks a bit weird.
I don't mind putting my worthless ass on the line.
But I love all like you can see the fucking watchers behind me.
Don't worry.
Which are probably gonna attack me right after the cutscene ends.
You know, take down some machines, track some killers.
Do you think Garrick will come back? Probably not, but you never know. Again, Australian Survivor is like weird. The fucking robot's right there. But yeah, Australian Survivor obviously brings back people more often, and like they need if they're gonna do like a full blown All Star season, they're gonna need some random people. So
Are you sure you're all right?
you never know. But I wasn't like banking on it. I think Benji's like 22 or something like that. He's something like that, 23 maybe. He's like in the high 20s. Let's see. Yeah, he's 22. I think he probably should be moved down like probably 5-ish spots. I don't know. It's like I think I think this is kind of like a weird grouping of people. I would say the lowest I see him be on my list is like 31, I think. Actually, maybe 36. He's like, yeah, I guess like realistically, it's like him versus Brian Lake. I think he is better than Brian Lake, but it's probably not that big of a gap, is it? And then what? Nina I have at 24, which I do think Nina probably should be higher than Benji at least. Rebirth this year, Tilu 2. And is Rebirth even that like I feel like Rebirth's not even like Tilu 2 level though. Of, like I feel like most people like Rebirth. You need at 14?
No one knows for sure.
I could see Nina like 17, I think, on my list.
But she didn't bring you?
No. I've been drinking a lot. Maybe
I think, well, actually, I think 15 is the absolute max for me.
Search parties found their bodies
where
the next day,
I don't think she can be in the top 14.
Cowards. It was an ambush. The shadow cards are animals.
I think the pro for Nina is that like she seemed to have a good game on Blood vs. Water and just never got to live it out.
Yeah. Well, when I find the soldiers who did this,
And then like her Here's the Villains game's like kind of like middling, but like definitely like some strong suits there. Like in comparison to like the person I have, like at 16 I have L. And it's like I think L's like individual game is a lot more impressive. Like technically Nina like again like technically like did it twice kind of.
All right.
Her riding out Haley's impressive, I guess.
come on, follow me.
I mean, she does play from the bottom like decently well, especially get to the point where like she's at final 5, with like Liz wanting to take her to the end.
Why would Ursa come all the way out here?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think my preferred for Rebirth is that it gets nominated a lot and then just doesn't win a single thing. Like, I want Rebirth to be like the Spider-Man 2 of last year. I think that's what happened to Spider-Man, right? Is it got nominated for like a lot of things and just didn't win a single thing. I think that's what I want Rebirth to be.
Almost there.
I mean, to be fair, that's the optimal move for George. If there was a final 2. Because, but again, it's always with the intention of cutting Nina at 4, though. Like George never wanted to go to the end with Nina.
Our soldiers have been over it, but maybe that.
Like, it's kind of irrelevant if she's like at 4 or 5 in that spot. It's just like, again, he never wanted to go to the end with her either way. And again, if it's a final 2, then like it's the same spot as if the final 5 and the final 3. So it's like it's essentially the same. Like he always wanted to cut her like around 2 rounds before the end. Oh, I would not be shocked if it won narrative. That sounds about right for Game Awards. What won narrative last year? Oh, no, Alan Wake 2 won, so that was actually a good choice. What won 2022? Oh, it was Ragnarok, wasn't it? It was fucking Ragnarok, right? Yeah. See, that's about right. That's what I would expect from Game Awards. It's for Ragnarok to win game or best narrative. Guardians of the Galaxy won in 2021, which is funny. Whereas like it's fine, but like I wouldn't say best narrative worthy, but also too fair, it's like it was a weak year, but also I would still go True Colors over Guardians. Why am I even doing these conferences? Like I don't need to be doing these extra things, right? Yeah, why am I doing this? Just leave. Okay, it is 3 a.m. already, which is like really also like 4 a.m., isn't it? So yeah, I don't know how much further we're gonna go. I'll probably try to finish this mission at least.
Those bloodstains, not the kind that would pull.
If it does win RPG, though, it would mean Rebirth is blocked out from winning Game of the Year. Would it though? I feel like there's been like weird stuff like that before, hasn't there? Where like a game didn't win in their like specific category, but then like won Game of the Year. I'm pretty sure that's happened before.
These look like drag marks. Did someone move a body through here?
Jenna Louise at 42. I think I have Jenna Louise at like 60.
Forms a line, as if blood dripped off the edge of something, like a cart.
Yeah, I have her at 61.
See, cart tracks. I think someone moved the bodies here, then scattered them across the field.
I think my issue with Jenna Louise is that like after she gets swapped, she never really has any traction in the game. But also, obviously, she was given a very like unfortunate swap.
At this point, I'm not taking it for granted that the Shadow Carja are responsible.
Of course they were.
So like while she survives for a while, she never really had a path to the end at any point. And failed at like getting the numbers together in spots where she probably could have at least tried. Especially when like Connor and Kate were still there. But yeah, I'm not married to the list I currently have. Like it literally was just like I just sat down and put it together. I'll probably end up when I get around to adding like Brains for Brawn 2, and obviously as like I get to the point where I actually make the video, I'll make a lot more adjustments.
I get why they wanted Erza dead. Why fake an ambush?
There's more to this, and we're gonna figure it out.
I don't know about AU vs. the World. I'm debating on like even if I wait for AU vs. the World or not. I think it depends on when AU vs. the World airs. Where I believe the current like speculations like July-ish, right? Which if that's the case, then probably I'll wait till after. I think.
They're from my tribe, the Oseram.
But if it like ends up like airing in like September or something, then I think I do it before. Oh, you mean the actual? Well, okay. I thought you were talking about like. Yeah, I'm not gonna add the actual AU vs. the World people either way. I don't think, unless for some reason they go out and say this is definitely season 12 or whatever, or what season would it be? Season 11. Like, unless they go out and, like, officially say this is season 11 of Australian Survivor, then I'm not going to include, like, Parvati and, like, Tony and stuff like that. If they do officially announce it, then I'm like, fuck, I guess I kind of have to. But, like, otherwise, I'm personally treating AU vs. the World as, like, a spin-off. Like, I'm essentially treating it in the way that I treat, like, Celebrity Big Brother. Or, like, reindeer games, I guess. I don't think it was ever said a spin-off. I think it was mentioned as, like, a special or something.
Keep moving.
Why is the marker over there? Whatever. Okay. I think AU players, yeah, I was gonna say, like, either way, like, I think I would have, like, again, it would be in the same way that, like, reindeer games affected the Big Brother lists. And the fact that I don't know if, like, placement and stuff would necessarily affect things, but I think, like, how they play and, like, what that means for how, like, I assume they would play on any other given season, I think that might affect things. So like, I don't think it'll be a spot where like, oh, George is like the first boot or something, and I'll be like, oh my god, that means George sucks now. Like that won't be the case, but it will be a spot where like seeing Sarah Talik, like if she's able to like play a dominant game, I'm like, okay, well that's and probably a good sign for her on her return or whatever.
What's that?
I think it's calling it.
Also, it's like if we see like David make like a lot of idiotic decisions, I think that would dock. Well, I don't know if again it's fucking AU player ranking, so it's like maybe still number one anyway, but like at least like again, definitely add to the criticisms. Like I think it'll be like again like Xavier. Like I think that's like the prime example for me of reindeer games and how like it affected someone's like my faith in someone's like ability in the game. Cool. Best recommendation for a list is put everyone on a tier maker so you can visualize where everyone is. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, I already broke people up into tiers. I do have them separated, like, in that way.
Asaram, not Shadow Karja. Looks like I was wrong about everything.
I think for me, David is, like, pretty easily above Haley in my mind.
Please, use that second sight of yours. I have to know what really...
Because I think for me, it's like David, like, I think they're both, like, kind of messy strategic players at points. But I still think David has, like, a more impressive winning game than Haley does. Where, like, sure, I don't think... Like, I think Haley on any given season probably fucks up her game 99% of the time before the end. Like, I think she is, like, so unstable in her, like... In how she, like, strategically, like, tries to maneuver through the game. That I think she fucks up her own game 99% of the time she plays. So I feel like David, I at least feel more, like... I feel better about him being able to keep things together in the end game.
There, by the tripod.
Well, I mean, I think David wins out on most seasons, too. I guess with Haley, it's like more reliable in the sense that the final immunity challenge is endurance or whatever, and she'll always win that endurance comp.
Those rocks, they're shattered.
I don't think that sucks for his game. I mean, it does, but it's like it's still like a spot where like he kind of had to be in that spot because of Brooke's immunity run essentially.
Something hit these stones.
So like in a way, he's like positioning was kind of screwed by the fact that Brooke just won so many challenges. Or again, he wouldn't have gotten to that position had Brooke not won all those challenges. The reason he goes in that position is because he has to let go Tarzan earlier. Because Tarzan's not going to beat Brooke in an immunity challenge.
So much blood. A lot of people died here.
But again, I think from his point of view, Mo is more likely to beat Brooke in a challenge than Tarzan. That's the entire like motivation behind getting rid of Tarzan. We have Ferris lower than David. I think with Ferris is like his winning game in itself is like a lot less stable. Plus, also we've seen David play twice now, and while again like his first game is obviously like kind of bad, like the ending of it is bad. There's still like a lot of impressive play within that. Like the fact that he even gets out of that swap tribe is pretty insane. where like Ferris is in a spot where like he's like winning, like he wins a battle, he loses a battle, like almost every other round. Like he very like rarely is like stably in a big majority group the entire time. It's like really the end game stretch is the best, but also even then, like you say that like the Christmas of Davis he goes to the end of the duo, like Ferris also goes to the end of the duo.
This is Ursa's helmet. I thought she died in the field below, but must have
It's like I think Ferris is in a spot where like if he plays again and does well, he's probably number one. Well, I think at this current point, it's like I think David's done it twice, has played twice, I should say, and like has demonstrated impressive play in both of those runs, while also having a more impressive individual win in All Stars than Ferris's win in Titans vs Rebels.
I think the Oseram ambushed Ursa and her men within
So like I think Ferris is probably the least flawed
on that tripod up
of the top three, but I think he's also the one that we've seen the least of.
Looks like it cracked the stone there. I think it paralyzes people instead of killing them. It dropped the Vanguard right there.
So really by the end, I think I am gonna put Ferris 3. I think.
No fight.
Why paralyze them if you're only gonna move them?
I think he is above George for sure, though. But again, that's not intentional, though. Like, it just so happened that they were less... and even then, like, Mark won the last few challenges.
These leather straps have been cut, as if they took the armor off someone.
That can't be. Her body is lying in state in Meridian. I saw it.
You said she was unrecognizable.
100%. I think Ferris is definitely, like, someone that theoretically could do very well again. And again, I would not be shocked if after the next time Ferris plays, I do have him as the best player of all time. But I just think as of right now, it's like probably just a little bit too early. Because again, it's not like he had a flawless win. Like if he had a flawless win, he would be number one.
But if I'm right,
like if he was like Kim Spradlin, the Kim Spradlin of Australia, he would be number one right now. He definitely would be better than David and Haley. But the thing is, like, I don't think Australia has a player that good yet. And I think Ferris's winning game is just too turbulent to have him as the number one person after only one appearance. How much further on I go? At least we'll head there. Which modern era Big Brother player would fit and play better on Survivor? Probably Cam, right? Actually, I don't know. Cam probably plays better if it... Like, if Cam was on BB 25, I think he probably does better than he does on 26 at least. But I think he does probably still do better in Survivor, though, than Big Brother. Oh, perfect. He becomes a double tribal boo. I guess by... I don't know. Actually, what happened? Well, we didn't get a double tribal this season, did we? Alright. That is insane, though, that the double tribal boots in recent years have all been POC. Actually, all specifically black players, right? It's what? It's Tim, Soda, it's Sifu, Caleb. I guess 44 is not that. But 45 is... Or 43, I mean, is James and Ryan, right? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, Rockstroy in 42. But yeah. Yeah, that is kind of insane that happened. How's Katie Gallagher doing on return? Probably first boot. Second boot. I think Katie Gallagher does the same as she did back then. She's probably either an early boot or someone that's dragged to the end as a goat. I think it's probably about the same. I don't know if she really changes up her game that drastically. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing it, but obviously I doubt will ever happen. But yeah, Katie's fun on the rewatch though about Palau. I was also like I've been doing the power rankings for like Edgic stuff too. I think Katie's a pretty like early front runner on that season. Like I think I have Katie #1 after the premiere. I'm only 3 episodes in because I've been playing double exposure instead of watching Palau. Like even today, I was meaning to watch Palau before I went to work, but then Lasers started streaming double exposure, so I was like, oh fuck, I guess I'll watch that instead. And straight probably tomorrow, which I'm actually gonna be busy for part of tomorrow, but like for the time that I do have one free, I'm probably also gonna just continue watching Lasers double exposure playthrough. I'll probably watch it like 2 times speed and try to like watch it all before I make my video. Which, to be fair, I think I kind of got my answer. Like, because like I just want to like know if am I missing something or am I right to feel like, or am I like, is my read of the game correct? And I feel like it is based on the fact that I saw that Laser still hated it. Because like I'm genuinely just still kind of confused over the game. I just feel like so much of it just doesn't even make sense, and so much of it isn't explained. Imagine Blue Kim on Survivor. I think it'd go terribly, right? I don't know if terribly. I mean, like I don't think she knows Survivor at all, and I think she would be like an outlier on the cast. Yeah, like Katie and her fight with Karen. It's really fun. I think it's mostly Karen yelling at her, but like Katie has great confessionals about it. But yeah, through episode 3, my power ranking is pretty much the same as Edgic's at that point. Where like Edgic's power ranking after episode 3 was Steph 1, Kobe 2, Katie 3, Ian 4, I believe. I believe that's pretty much exactly my ranking. After episode 3. Opening up real quick. Oh no, I have Ian 3, Katie 4. Mainly because the previously on like really hypes up Ian. I have Tom at 6. I had Tom 5 after the premiere, 6 after episodes 2 and 3. Where like I think Tom's edit is like I think it's one that I don't think you would think he is a winner until like the mid game. Like until the point where like Karor is clearly just like so far out in front. I think it's the point where like Tom starts to look as a true contender. Right, I think at this the point that of the season I'm at right now, it's like I think he's obviously just the leader figure, and even then there's just like a little smidges of negativity. Like you have Kieran like talking about how like dumb a decision Tom made of like making them go on the new beach and that sort of thing. And even beyond that, like there's just not much complexity in Tom's edit early on. Like he's portrayed positively for the most part, but there's no real like complexity there, and I think that's also something that keeps him out of like true contention early on. I'm still debating if I want to include Jonathan and Wanda because I think it's weird because I think there's enough there to rate, but obviously they never got to play a full round of the game, so it's like I don't know. But like they both. Oh, by the way, also I forgot about this. That Paramount Plus cuts out the Wanda song both times. Like Wanda's like almost cut out of the premiere. So like I was watching the premiere, and then I got to the pick and everything where like they get eliminated. I was like, wait, what the fuck happened to Wanda? I realized that, oh wait, they edited it out for some reason. I guess like probably song like rights reasons. But like they edited out even her song at the end when she's just singing her own song. It's like I don't know why they edited that out, but whatever. Like if she was singing like a copyrighted song, I get it, but like it's just a song that she like made up for the show. Um, yeah, if she competed on 46, she would have the rights. She got robbed of the rights to her song. Yeah, was it? Look at Paramount or Amazing Race. But what was wrong with it?
No one goes into the palace without an invitation.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, he's like right there. Cool.
Greetings, Aloy. I am known as Blameless Mirage.
It's like this for 3 days.
You're needed for an important
Season 120.
What do you mean? Where's
Cool. What episode is that actually?
Where we should be without further delay.
Yeah, I guess they're really banking on Amazing Race lasting a while then. There's a random episode for 12. That's kind of fun. So they must have like, yeah, like accidentally added this, like, because like I assume it's, what was it? It was episode 5, was it? Oh, it does say E5, so never mind. But anyway, yeah, obviously like they must have just added a 0, right? Yeah, I can't wait for season 86. Imagine season 86 of Survivor. When's that going to be? That's going to be in 18 years? Is that right? Yeah. Well, 19. So I'll be in, what, 2043? I can't wait. I'll be 48 years old. Fuck me. It's like it actually is insane that like, I mean, what if Survivor's on when I'm like 90 if I'm even fucking alive by then, which I probably won't be. Like what year season? So like 2051 will be season 50, right? Or not season 100. I mean, like that's kind of insane. So probably make it, right? I think the show is definitely making like 60. I think is a lock. Like unless like some like weird like scandal comes out, I think 60 is a lock. And like realistically, I don't really see a reason why they would cancel it. Well, I mean, the reason why it's 2051 is because the year gap because of COVID. So like season 200 would be 2101, right? Which I'll be dead for, so that'll be great. I never get to see. Oh no, I never get to see Survivor 200. Oh, what a travesty. That's kind of depressing to think about, though. Actually, that like I might actually like Survivor might outlive me. Like that's pretty sad to think about.
Unpleasant, but that's politics. The Sun King is eager to meet you, the machine tamer.
I would legitimately. How long is Jeff going to be with the show for? Probably until 60 at least, right? I think 60 is the spot that I'm thinking he'll consider retiring. Because like, the thing is, like, he seems to like love working on the show more now than he ever has.
Ignore them.
So like, I don't think he's looking to retire anytime soon, but I think he also recognizes that he probably needs to at some point.
The most important thing is what he isn't like. His father.
His age past the number of seasons? When would that be? How old is he? He's probably 60, right? 63.
She who sees the unseen. Welcome.
So when will the seasons pass his age? So like in 10 years, we'll be at 70, so it still won't be that point. So it'll probably be like
missing a scar below
Yeah,
her right
theoretically, this would be probably like Survivor like 73, 74-ish.
If the body is not Ursa's, then we must assume she is still alive. And I will not abandon her.
We only know she was taken, not who took her.
Yeah, sure. I don't think I'll make it past like 75. I think I'll be dead by then.
A warlord, Dervahl. Impossible. Every clan in the claim has been hunting for him since the...
For again, what would that be? If I make it to 75, that'll be what, Survivor 140 or so? So at least make it to 140. Oh no, I'll miss out on Survivor 150. I can't believe it. See, that's the reason I need to live to... No, I thought age-wise. Yeah, not season 75. How will I be with season 75? I'll be 40 something, right?
Murad, let me discuss it with her privately.
Wait, season 75 is in 12 years. I think I'll be 41, right? Something like that. Which I think I'll make 41, hopefully.
I need to get going.
But again, I don't think I'll make it to, yeah, like much past 70. Yeah, I'll be almost Sue's age, especially. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to be Sue's age.
Don't hesitate to ask him or Aaron.
And then people can tell me that I look so young. Can't wait. Sure, it's actually really sad. I actually I already have like a decent amount of gray hairs at this point. Like it's pretty fucking depressing. Oh, where the fuck is this? Oh, this is this is that one place all the way. Yeah, at the edge of the map. Yeah, they all are at the edge of the map. Okay, I think this is probably a good spot to end, gameplay-wise, then. I remember, I remember, I had gray hairs going back to when I was, probably, 21 still. But, now it's, getting to the point where, I have, multiple. I'm like, well, that's sad. I'm not even fucking 30 yet. Oh, that 31, 35. I mean, what was how old was Bob Dog? Wait, no, Bob Dog was on the Young Men Tribe. Yeah, was Shane Powers 35? He's probably around there, right? On that season. So, yeah. Look like Tom Westman one day. I mean, if only I looked like Tom Westman one day. Moana, I think I had her 35 or something. Where is she? I have her 28? Okay, that's higher than I thought. Danny BB All-Stars? I mean, yeah. Well, maybe that means I look like Busy Phillips. I can't wait to look like Busy Phillip. No, actually, what was the actual phrasing from Julie? You look like the very pretty actress Busy Phillips or something. Is that what she said? Where am I? Why am I here? This is for a story, a mission, fucking story mission, isn't it? This is when you're crossing the bridge to get back to the palace. It is funny how bad of a host Julie Chen is and is still hosting Big Brother after 20-something years, and after her husband, had, however many, sexual assault allegations and all that. And that she's still working on the show. What is Busy Phillips do? Actually, is Busy Phillips the one that's married? She's the one that's married to, Oh, no, he's not. Who am I thinking of? Oh, it's, how do you even pronounce that? Something else Phillips. I'm thinking the one that was married to Danny Masterson. Which that would have gone pretty dark, I guess. But yeah, which one's Busy Phillips then? Maybe I don't even know who the fuck Busy Phillips is then. I thought I knew who Busy Phillips is. I don't think I actually do know who Busy Phillips is then. I've heard her name. What's she been in? Yeah, like why did Julie think of Busy Phillips? Like, does she look anything like Busy Phillips? Actually, I could kind of see the similarities. Like, still not 100%, but I guess like kind of. I don't think people were that shocked realistically. I think people assumed Julie would stay after the Les Moonves thing. At least I never thought Julie would. Like, I thought Julie herself might quit. I never thought that they would fire her over the Les Moonves thing, though. But obviously, instead of quitting, she just took Moonves. Like, she went by Julie Chen Moonves, which thank God. Honestly, what a great supporter of. Oh, what was I even a support of? But still, thank God she decided to double down. Am I at the age where I'm on the young tribe? I'm still on the young tribe Nicaragua. I'm almost not. I'm a year away from not being. Wait, no. How old was Shannon? Was Shannon 30? I remember Shannon was the oldest, and I think he was either 29 or 30. He was 30. Okay, so I'm still safe there. I would be like if. Oh no, Sash was also 30. So never mind. But yeah, I'm older than everyone else on the young tribe. Mind you, at least I'm still young enough to not be on the older tribe. Where like the older tribe, like you have to be 40, right? Yeah, Eve is the youngest at 41. So like no matter what, I'm still at least not old. When that tribe would be on the older tribe now, I believe like Sash and Shannon would be, right? With Nyanka, how is Nyanka now? She's probably close. Yeah, Nyanka's 41, so yeah, she would also be. Brenda would be. Brenda's 41. That's kind of insane to think about, right? Kelly Bruno is 40, so she would also be. So really, actually, most of them would be. Yeah, literally, what, half of them would be? Chase would be like a year away. Sylvia Benry. Or 2 years away. No, actually, yeah, 1 year away. Yeah, 1 year away from being on. I mean, even Fabio must be, what, 35, 36 by now? He's 35. So that's kind of insane. What is Brenda Lowe doing nowadays, by the way? I've not seen Brenda Lowe in anything. Oh my god, her kid is old. That's jarring. Oh my god, that's so fucking weird. Her kid's like actually a kid now. Like an actual like. How old is he? I guess he's like 10 almost, right? When was Karamoan? Karamoan was wow. Oh my fucking god, dude. He's literally almost he's actually like 10. Dude, that's insane. I like never thought about that until now. Because like she was pregnant at the reunion of Karamoan, which that was in 2013, right? So really, her kid's probably 11. I'll say Brent Lowe still looks pretty good. So that's something. I mean, she pretty much looks the same, which is kind of insane. Which, I mean, good for her. Imagine if she was on AU versus the World. Yeah, I assume that this is like I assume that that's what you would expect Brenda to be doing, is like that sort of like modeling, like in the same way that you see like Amanda doing that too. I think that's kind of where I expected them to be. If I wasn't into Brenda, I mean I wouldn't say no. I don't know. I think Brenda's like very attractive. She's not like necessarily my type. But again, she's still really attractive. Yeah. That's why I joked about Brenda being on A vs. the World. But yeah. What time are we at? We're at 3:40. Okay. I think we'll probably end. Again, because like realistically, it's also like technically 4:40. I do have stuff to do tomorrow, which is going to be. I guess it actually will kind of. I don't know if fun's the right term, but anyway. But yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday after Survivor. Probably play this again. Hopefully the game doesn't crash on me. That'll be cool. I still don't know what to do with that first part. Do I just like? I guess I just still upload it, right? That's kind of annoying. The question is, do I bother saving this footage on the Let's Play channel? I'm debating it. Because I haven't done it for any other previous, like, remaster. But I do feel like I probably, like, one, I probably should have for, like, Last of Us and that sort of thing. But also, it's like, this game does look, like, way better than the original. But also, when the fuck am I ever using that footage, though? Like, literally me just, like, backing up the footage just for the sake of it. But I might do it anyway. But yeah, really outside Survivor, I don't think much else is going on, right? Between now and then. Like, is there even any other shows happening anymore during the week? During the early portions of the week? I don't think so, right? But again, I'll make the double exposure video at some point. Don't even know if that'll be done by the time of next stream, but I'll make it at some point. But yeah, I'll watch more Palau eventually. I'll watch, or I'll work more in the challenge video. Oh, I forgot about Traders. Yeah, Traders Canada's happening. But yeah, it wasn't on last week though, because something, I forgot what happened last week. But yeah, I should be back this week. So that should be good. Wait, Traders Canada's been very good this season, so hoping it keeps up. But I kind of want to find a save point before I actually end. Where is... Okay, it's literally right there. Oh, literally right in front of me. Cool. Oh, I forgot about election. Oh, no. The fucking election, too. Oh, yeah, that's happening. That'll be fun, obviously. I can't wait. Oh, wait, no. I almost overrode. Wrong save. Yeah, imagine we don't get Survivor. Because of the election. I mean, that'll be something. What would they do, actually? I think they'd probably just say fuck you to Summit, right? And just like do 2 episodes back to back the following week. Or at least at some point. I think that's probably what they do, right? I guess it depends on how. I guess it depends. Yeah, I guess it depends on how exactly they do it. But like, I don't think they're. I think they're ending the same. Like, I don't think they're gonna, because like if they don't, then it ends on Christmas, and they're not doing that. Like, it's still gonna end on the 18th. So like they would have to like find a way to air 2 episodes at some point. It gets completely preempted or whatever. If not, then I guess like they'll just not bother, right? Like if it's just like it cuts in the middle, they probably just won't bother re-airing it and just like allow you to watch online or whatever at that point. I hope Neto wins. Traders. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I think it'll be like Suri winning Traders US. Like a satisfying, like kind of like side piece to her story, I guess. But yeah. Again, I mean, either way, I'll be here on Wednesday, even if there is no Survivor. Like, obviously, like I would be streaming either way. But hopefully, we do get a Survivor episode. That would be ideal. And yeah, we'll see where that goes. But yeah, till then, see you guys next time.